Okay, part 8 for the SLC-6 builds happening right now. What's going on, everybody? Oh, looks like to start off the stream, to start off this segment of the stream, we had a Weather Guy raid. Weather Guy, thank you. Thank you very much. Did I see the Rocket Lab news? No. No, I didn't. I didn't. You know, I have seen nothing. And Fluffy, it was everything I thought it could be. What is this chroming all of a sudden, man? Damn. You know, Rocket Lab always has a bunch of news, but, you know, news about this, news about Neutron, news about that. I haven't seen nothing. I've seen nothing.
Discovery,
I haven't
go
seen
and
them do
throttle up.
nothing in a long time. They've launched a lot of electrons. That's good. Equatorial Pike, what's up? I just caught a booster for the first time in KSP. All right. Package I sent you arrived at your P.O. box. I hope you like it. I got your message, Dan. Cool. I will thumbs up your message right now. You got the thumbs up, man. Yeah, it's coming.
Discovery, go and
What's
throttle
going
up.
on? 47-month resub. So, Kerbal Attachment System is showing some very good promise here. But we have to build the second building so we can verticate the shuttle and the external tank. And, I mean, the SRBs as well, but we'll get there. Okay, let's get the tunage going. Any new DLC for this game? No. Kerbal hasn't had new DLC since 2018, dude. Because... no. Now that you got Kerbal Attachment System, you got to build the Hail Mary at some point. Maybe do it with the shuttle. Making History was 2018 or 2019. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Man, that pizza was delicious. Just had pizza. It was amazing. It's amazing. Give me 1 second. Thanks, now I'm making you hungry. Yeah, man. So, where is the launch complex? We have the launch complex craft file right... Guys, where'd you put my launch pad? All right. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, who took the launch pad? There we go. Pretty sure you're one of the very few people I've ever heard call Domino's amazing. Their deep dish is pretty good, man. I mean, it's not... It's all relative. It's amazing for pizza, for, you know, chain pizza. Pretty damn good, actually. Domino's is the best of the chain pizzas. I like Jets. Jets is ahead of Domino's for me. Well, that's sit-down pizza, drummer. That's different. You don't know what Jets is? Did I check your link? What? No. You linked something? You didn't link anything. Nando Kore. Oh. What the actual frick is this, dude? Oh. Are these all the trains that are operating on JR East right now? This is like what Tessa was showing me. Shinagawa. Tokyo. Shinjuku. Jeez. Nakano? Yeah, I've been there. Nice plaza there. I had dinner in the restaurant, a top story of this building one time. Holy crap, that was really, really good Wagyu. It was pretty good. Don't know if you've ever been down there. Yeah. That's also the building where I got drank under the table by a 95-pound Japanese guy. Don't. If you ever go to Japan, don't drink sake with the old timers. Not a good idea. You know, just general rule of thumb. General rule of thumb. Yeah. Just general rule of thumb. Don't do that. That's cool. And then Tessa showed me this, it's a true story. I'm not making that up. Who would make up that? And then there's all the trains operating in the tube. Canada water? We just call that ice over here. But, you know. Whatever. Your liver's kung fu was not strong. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, where did we last leave? Okay, what were... Sorry, just drinking and pizza aside. We last left off... So I have this... Bro. Am I really in a damn food coma? I said what we were gonna do here, brain, like 30 minutes ago. I'll be right back. Damn freaking food coma. All right. How are you? Sorry, my brain got scrambled by trains. All right, so we have the gantry crane for the MST pretty much figured out. That's good to go. We need to build one for the shuttle assembly building. So what I'm going to do is I built this craft file has half of the shuttle assembly building kind of in place here. It's half of it. The reason why we did that is so I could figure out a way for it to interface with the service tower. So what I'm going to do here is basically make this guy right here. There we go. I'm just going to put all the markers in position for where we need to make everything kind of interface to correctly. Okay. Okay. All right, that should do us correctly. So now what we need to do we have the vertical heights for this? Yes, we do. That is the height that this needs to be at. And then I have the panel there for the stopper plate. Cool. All right, let's build the shuttle assembly building and its gantry crane. The building that I'm trying to make is this thing, the SAB, Shuttle Assembly Building. Mobile Service Tower we already got. SAB. SAB. We're not trying to build a Saab. I don't like Saabs. That thing. We make that. K20. K20, all right. Cadillac, van, Bird, Chevy, bro, Ranchero, two-tone Ranchero. What do we got over there? K5, very nice. And it looks like a C10 Custom Deluxe. Neither custom nor deluxe. It's base model. Couple Beetles there. Another Beetle right there. Ah, step side. A lot of Chevys, dude. A lot of Chevys around here. There's only one Ford. Look at that Ford right there. That's a nice old Ford. I tell you what, boy. No. All right, anyway. We're making this building here. Let's do it. Deluxe. Okay, so what I need to do here is take this craft file and we need to go to SAB, right? CTS5 Shuttle Assembly Building. Last modified 8/10/26. Okay. Make a new craft file. Now what I'm going to do is we need to take this piece, and this is our fitment guide. This is where we need to place everything when we go to build it. But I got to separate that from the main craft file. So we are in a new one. Ready? Oh. You don't want to delete the piece that it's attached to, but I think we found the piece that it's attached to. So, yeah, deleting it is the opposite of what we wanted. But we'll get there. Yes. Okay. Get rid of that. Now we can dump the gantry crane. Get rid of the tank. Then we reroute to this piece right here, and then we dump the rest of the launch pad. Okay. Excellent. Now we got something to work with here. Now, this piece is only going to be used as a template. This isn't going to necessarily be the finalized design for this. So, if you're a pinball fan, there's a 1984 Space Shuttle themed table for sale on eBay. I do like pinball. I have no place to put pinball, so that's cool, Patrick, but yeah. Yeah. Now I got to think about how I'm going to put this together. Okay, here's what we're going to do. There we go. All right, so now let's make the root what's going to be the future root part of the shuttle assembly building. There it is. Where's the SAB? There it is. All right, so now I use SRBs. I use these things the kickbacks to make, well, truss structures for my assembly buildings. So that's what we're going to do. This needs to be down here at that height. Save, reroute to this piece right here. And now the rest of this is just a template. So what I want to do is just make sure that we are at the same kind of track width as the mobile service tower. So what we can do is we can look at the kickbacks in the center, and we see that these rings are kind of touching up against each other. So if we go back over and we look at our gantry crane right now, we should be able to discern the right track width. So basically how much open space you have in the center. Hey, Sea Kraken, what's up, dude? Yep, there it is. Cool. We have the right width. So the outer track width here for the SAB is going to be the width here. Because the SAB in the real Vandenberg design, the shuttle assembly building is wider than the mobile service tower. It's something I didn't realize until I saw some of these pictures up close. Like this one right here. You have a lot more width. You could see right there. See, that's the front of the service tower, and the SAB connects to the outside. This is why I wanted to measure everything. Cool. All right, we are A-okay. Do the solid boosters have fuel? No. Solid rocket boosters are basically metal cylinders in real life. They're steel cylinders. They make really good structural cross members in Kerbal and other things. But All right, so we have this width correct here. But the thing is that we're going to need to go a little bit wider. The assembly building, the shuttle assembly building is... The way I build, this is going to need to go all the way out to here. Because we need to go all the way down from here. Oh, up there's the top of the SAB, not this. Fudge. Fudge. Alright, so we gotta go up there. Okay. Which means this needs to go down. Okay. So we know that that width is right. So what I'm going to do is give me this. Yeah, so none of these SRBs have fuel in them, or else it would be a very, very big mess if I hit the spacebar by accident. I mean, I'm sure somebody would find that funny. No, not me. Well, it's like, yes. Yes, I would find that very funny, actually. Alright, so the other thing we got to do is move this out to the right width. Alright, that is the width of the shuttle assembly building. And now we lock this into position like that. And there we go. I mean, did you expect somebody else? I would expect you to be a very big fan of the precision measurements and lack of the explosion, but you have once again disappointed me, Wolian. You have disappointed me. I thought that you would find those kind of shenanigans unfunny. But here I am standing dumbfounded. Warum? Warum, mein Freund? Nein. Nein. Alright, so I've noticed that this needs to go this way a little bit. Because none of these are connecting to that. Alright. We'll do that in a second. All right, so now what we do is we go all the way up here, and we can dump that. We don't need that. What I'm going to do is get the measurement for the internal, for the inner wall here. There. Need to move this to the right width. Boom! There it is. Okay, so now from here, we can make kind of the stringers. It's not a stringer with a building. They're just columns and slabs and joists. So once again, what I have built, guys, is mostly just the template for the building. I'm gonna actually, you have to construct the building in a certain way, or else if you, especially something with a crane, it has to be strong and it has to be able to disperse the load correctly. So you got to build it basically from the roof down in Kerbal for it to understand what the heck's going on. If you don't, if I had used this, it'll just flop. It'll just be a floppy mess and it won't hold up anything. You got to build it in a very, very specific way. So I'm starting with basically 2 columns, right? And then 1 slab, and then I'll repeat it across like a rib cage almost. And that'll get us what we're looking for. So now we got to go down with the first one here. You know what I'm going to do, just for now? I'm going to rotate it, because it's easier to work on this way. We have more room on the long axis here. There we go. I see how I did this. Okay. I thought because I have a thumper there in the original design, and then 2 kickbacks, and then another thumper at the bottom, that I could use 3 kickbacks in the same kind of distance, but no, you can't. So, just let's build it the way that I originally measured, because yeah, that's what that thing is there for. It's there for measurement. So we do this, make sure it's attached to that. All right, rotate this down, but since I pulled this out of the menu, it's gonna have fuel in it. No fuel, no thrust, grandparent part. Now we take this, structurally, nothing changes when you Z-fight the SRBs. No. Yeah, no, it's good. Then we take the girder piece, we attach the girder piece there. We move this up, make sure it's aligned. This needs to go in one here, because when I moved these, the wings weren't Z-fighting with each other.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Cool. Oh, screwed that up. That piece needs to go down here. So I have all these other pieces that I'm like replacing are leftovers. They're leftovers from the original, from the building that I made in the Mastercraft file for fitment. This is a fitment test article, basically. Anything that you see highlighted on the screen is just for fitment purposes. It's not actually structural. It's just there to look like the building. What I'm building now, so the highlighted portion that you see here, that's the structural stuff. I have a very specific way that I build cranes or build bridge cranes in KSP. It's honestly just from years of testing. I build it in a very certain way so it doesn't break. They're very, very strong. Hey Viper, 24-month resub. Have you ever had issues with this designing being too weak? No, never. Why was there a stream restart? I took a break and didn't want to dead air the YouTube stream for 30 minutes, so I split it into 2 different parts. Now, if I visualize auto struts, I'll show you guys why I do this way. So, the old building looks like a jungle gym, but if you see right here, see that line? And see this line? It's built, the way it's built basically has triangulation because we're using grandparent strut over 2x node symmetry. So that really, it triangulates everything. That's why I build everything this way. It really, really makes it strong. Are you planning on doing Space News because it's 5:12 right now? No, I'm not. I wanted to give people more Kerbal content this week. You cool with that? Alright, so we don't need the wings there. Those wings are just gonna measure for where the outer wall is. Okay. Now for the inner one, we're riding on a different, it's at a different level. So we can take this, right? We attach the girder segment there. And we take this and we move it upright. And we make sure it's at the right height. Cool. All right, so that's our inner, these posts will act as the inner and outer marker for this here. I said this morning that I don't know why China doesn't like broadcasting their streams. It's not like it will blow up. Yeah, well, why would that happen? Hey, Chief. Yeah, everything's good, man. We're all set. How you doing? Import catching up on the stream. Oh. So see, now that I have this shape, dudes, and all at the right heights that we need, right? And the right widths, I can just make another one of these things. We move this all into position. Right? And then we set the width between the joists. Now, not every single one of these is going to need to have the crew tank in it, but we don't need that many. We just need one at the front and the back. So for the rest of these, we can just get rid of them. Now this one can go right at the end here. Oh, we're one tick off that way. Yeah. Nice. Now, if we did the math right, that's centered there, and then this one is aligned. Score. But this one is going to have a different piece. All right, so now come on. Not lining up. Lines up with that, though. There we go. Got it. Maverick, yo, I got the job with Blue Origin. You're moving down there in October. All right. That's cool, man. I don't like that. That should be lining up. I don't like that it's not. That means there's something not exactly aligned. So this one right here is the template, and this is the new attached piece, and it's not... Something is one tick off somewhere. And I'm not sure where it is. Like, that's awesome, dude. All right, I think that'll be okay. Just something to kind of remember that does that. I really like that it does that, but...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Paul, what's going on? How's things? Things are good, man. Yeah, everything's good, man. As good as a Monday can be, dude. You know? Now, the outer edge part. How the hell did I make that? Not in any particularly useful way, that's for sure. Your Monday sucked cock. Oh yeah? Sounds fun. I'm just trying to figure out how we can transfer the template structure. Okay, that's not going to be a big deal. All right, it's kind of jumbling my brain a little bit. Quick question. Any plans of working on the pillar again anytime soon? Not until probably the end of this month. At the very least. I'm going to Michigan at the end of this week. On the 13th, I'm leaving. But I'm bringing my streaming setup with me. So next week, you'll have abbreviated EJ. It'll just be Space News. My laptop can't really play the games really well. But I'll be here for Space News and stuff. Guys, I'll tell you more about that later. Okay. Ever since I went and ate Domino's, I'm food combing and I'm having trouble picturing this in my head, and it's pissing me off. It's what is it doing? It's pissing me off. I'm annoyed because I can't get this right in my mind. There we go. So I got the posts right now. Okay, that's approximately where those need to go. Take the root part, move the root part down. So this is the part where it interfaces with the service tower. Yeah, this is gonna be tough to get right, but... Pretty sure that that's how that needs to go. Let's just realign them. Once we transfer from one to the other. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right, neat. So what I can do is take the demo building, or the measurements and measurement part. We could just flip it out of the way for a second. Move this down here like this. And now we have the relative position for the triangulated part here. All we got to do is just take the other thumpers and line them up. And the reason why I have the measurement demo building over there is so because these buildings have to fold into each other. They like kind of have to lock in together to work how I want them to. Need one there. And then what we no, that's not gonna work. We gotta flip this bad boy around. Okay, that's in the right position. Now we got to move it back right there. Make sure these are all equally spaced. Now we just got to do it with the last one here. Here we go. I'll link you the playlist, dude, if you want, Scrappy. Fax you pizza. No, it's mine. So, like, it's important that these things find the exact right positions, or else the buildings won't fit together. The puzzle pieces, so to speak, won't fit correctly. There we go. That's right. Cool. Okay. Now from here, there's just the front of the SAB, which we could just make the curved structure and make it look cool. And I think I got all the measurement pieces that I more or less need. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go make a new file. We'll call it revision 1. And if I ever need the measurement pieces again, we can use them. But actually, one thing real quick. Five, 10, 15. 15-degree angle. All right, cool, sweet. Bye-bye. So there we go. There's the back half with the integration pieces. Forgot a piece. I forgot there was another measurement that we needed. It's these. This is the inner tract width for the service tower. That's fine. That'll work. All right. Cool. Save. All right, now we got to reinforce this damn thing. Because right now I just have a rib cage of parts that's not really going to get us anywhere.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We need a new rib cage piece here, so to speak. And we got to put that right there. Who is that? Akabidi. Acre beater. Okay. And then one more at the very end here should do us right. Shoot. No. Get rid of these. I have a better way of doing this. Copy. Nope. Where am I? I'm not good with computers. How do I do this? Copy this piece. Don't copy that floppy, but copy this floppy. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying? This should get the ground segments to fit up real nice. Thank you for whatever that is, whatever's going on in that emote. IMD is right, I'm sure. What time is the Artemis 2 landing? I want to low-key watch it. I saw what you said, username.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So Bulgarian, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Artemis 2 landed probably about 4 months ago. It took off on April 1st, yes. And they landed, what, on the 16th? Was it a joke? No, dude, it was only... No, it was like a week and a half mission, dude. It's been down for months. Yeah. It's been down for some time, dude. The mission ended. Yeah, I thought they went to the moon. They did go to the moon, dude. They went and flew around the moon and came back. It was just out and back, just a quick out and back. They didn't land. Why didn't they land? Yeah, the landers aren't ready yet. Give it another year or two. They'll get the landers ready. But, yeah. I will add that the landers are a fair bit more complicated than the ones during Apollo, you know what I mean? Why did they go so early? Because they really don't know how long it's going to take to make the lander. Sometimes that's aerospace projects in a nutshell, dude. Sometimes it takes longer than you think. Didn't they have landers back in the 60s? How come not now? I answered that already, dude. The landers that we're using now are a fair bit more complicated because we're not just trying to go back to the moon. We're trying to go back to the moon and build a city there. Or at least a base to start out. Here, let me show you. Let me get a picture up. So, here, take a look. So over there, that's the lander that we used during Apollo. That's the Apollo LEM, a lunar excursion module. It's enough to get 2 dudes and maybe a rover, a tiny rover that's basically a lunar go-kart down to the surface. That's it. These are the landers that we're using for Artemis. They're a fair bit more complicated. These landers are not expendable like the Apollo one is over there. The LEM was a great design, and dude, to be honest with you, Bulgarian, I personally think we should just build another LEM to get there, because you should go with what you know, right? Because we had a lander working in the 60s, and we decided we wanted to make our landers more complicated, but whatever. All right. We can make them more complicated. I'd argue that's going to take longer. Here we are, right? But that's what we're doing. So there's Starship HLS and Blue Moon Mark II. These landers are fully reusable. The LEM was not reusable. And making the landers reusable is complicated. Because, yeah, you have a fair bit more stuff to do with you need to do refueling in flight, etc., etc. But yeah, that's why the landers are taking a little bit longer, dude. So we had a rocket ready and we had a crew ready, so send it. They're going to do another Artemis mission next year, probably about the middle of next year, middle of 2027, dude. And it's going to test these landers out in low Earth orbit. And then in 2028, we're looking for a landing. Timeline on the moon base being built. Principal construction will start in about 2028. And then moon base, like moving the big stuff out there, 2029, 2030, 2031, 2032. Should basically have routine missions to it into the 2030s. Yeah, moon base. Rovers, base modules, gigantic landers. Now, the bigger complexity of these landers, dude, if you look, they're way more complicated, right? Because this one right here, Starship, is designed to, it's basically a dump truck that you can drive out there to the moon. This thing can land 100 tons of whatever down to the moon. So you're not landing a go-kart and 2 dudes with a flag, right? And then planting the flag. No. This thing could land entire base components in one shot, and then it has a crane that comes out the side and it can drop it down onto the surface. And then it can take off and go again. And then you could just send it right back up into lunar orbit, refuel it, and send it back down. Or you could refuel it on the surface, because if you can land 100 tons of whatever down on the moon, you could basically have it bring a gas station with it. You know what I mean? So city will not be done until the 50s. I mean, if you want to look at it pessimistically, sure. I look at this as progress. This is pretty damn good, dude. Yeah, there you go, Patrick. No, Dan, go ahead. I mean, if you look at the amount of progress that we're set to do over the next 10 years, it's more progress than we've done in the prior 50. So, I mean, on one hand, you could be like, oh my God, that's going to take forever. Blah, blah, blah. Sure. If you want to look at it that way, I look at it as we're about to have a freaking, basically, 100-ton lander capacity on the moon is a big deal. That's like going from a horse and buggy over there on the left to a freaking 747. Oh, we're good, man. Oh, it's going to pop off. It's going to pop off quick. Quick into the 2030s if, you know, Elon and Jeff Bezos and NASA have their ways. Not trying to offend anybody, but what does the moon have? Why would you offend us? We're not offended. It's fine. You're asking pretty good questions. Not trying to offend nobody, but what does the moon have any other planet that Earth doesn't have? I don't know. Maybe we should go figure it out. We've only scratched the surface on the moon, dude. The Apollo astronauts in the 60s had a shovel, and they dug about as far as one can dig with a shovel on the moon. We've actually only scratched the surface. Learning to live and work on the moon and figure out what makes the moon tick, so to speak, can help us understand Earth. And more importantly, the moon is close. It's right there. You can see it. You can go outside and look at it right now if it's up, right? It's only 3 days away. It's a good training ground to prepare us for Mars. Now, Mars, that's the real prize here. Because if you can live and work, it's actually more difficult to live and work on the moon. Mars has way more resources on it because it's a planet, not a moon, right? There's way more resources on Mars. The problem is with this, even with this technology as cutting edge as it is, it's still going to take a couple of months to get out there. A couple months to get out to Mars, and then once you're there for 2 years. You're not coming back because Earth, you ideally go when Earth and Mars are close to each other, right? And then Mars is in a different orbit, so it orbits around the sun in a higher orbit, so it's, you know, it takes another 2 years for, not conjunction, but for them to get close to each other, and that's when you come home. So, long story short, if we can make a self-sustaining moon base, that's going to unlock a lot of things that make going to Mars a lot easier. And the moon is more difficult to live on. If you can live on the moon, you can live on Mars easily. Problem is, it takes time to get there. I heard the moon might be hollow. Is that possible? The moon is not hollow. It has lava tubes in it. There are hollow parts of the moon. There are hollow parts of Earth. We call those caves. Right? Moon has those. They're lava tubes, though, from prior volcanic activity. Something slapped the moon really, really hard and hit it hard enough to set the moon on fire. Not even kidding. That's what happened. And it cooled over a period of time, which is why part of the moon, if you look at it, looks burnt. True story. So that part of the moon is hollow. Yeah, sure. It's got caves, just like Earth does, because something big hit it and heated up so much it created lava, and that lava created tubes. Could the moon actually be a refueling station on the way to Mars? No, Chief, I wouldn't do that. That's like saying I'm going to launch, I want a ship to sail from, you know, Athens, right, to, you know, Shanghai by way of New York City. It's not really gonna help you with that trip, right? It's not really gonna help you. The moon is out of the way. And the reason why is because you know you can get out there pretty quickly, but you got to step on the brakes. The amount of fuel that it takes to get out to the moon, step on the brakes, circularize, get down to the surface is the amount of delta V, is the same amount of delta V that you need to get to Mars. You need the same amount of fuel to get to Mars as you do to get to the moon. So the moon's kind of out of the way. Last one chance. Dumb question. Where do the 100 tons to surface on the moon number come up? The delta V needed to go from Leo lunar landing similar to what we've seen suborbitals. Dumb question. Where does the 100 tons to surface on the moon number come from? The delta V needed to go from Leo lunar landings is similar to what we see with Starship suborbital to orbital. Because SpaceX says they want to do 100 tons onto the moon. Did you hear about the Chinese rocket exploding? Yes. The moon is made out of cheese. The moon might have something else we need to offer. I don't know. We decided to stop going there 50, or no, it's not 50, it's closer to 60 now. 60 years ago, we just decided we didn't want to do cool things anymore because, you know, whatever. Think of the piping plover or whatever. I don't freaking know, dude. We decided we didn't want to do cool things anymore, okay? That's dumb. We're fixing that now. But Father, I don't want to do. I don't want to. Stop singing. I'm trying to ask if the delta V from hot fire to you say you keep the hot fire to Leo. I don't understand. Oh, hot fire staging to low Earth orbit is similar to low Earth orbit to the lunar surface. See, Kraken, I'm gonna ping back at you with a question, and I don't mean to answer a question with a question, but why can't SpaceX refuel it in low lunar? You seem to be thinking of some concept of operations where they do low Earth orbit refueling and that's it. Why is there any architecture where they can't send a depot Starship to the moon and then refuel it there? Will it take a lot of flights? Yes. Is SpaceX planning to fly a lot? I think that would be a very, very astute observation at this point. Yes. So, what do you mean? I don't get it. Oh, well, they can't refuel past lower. Yeah, of course they can. Well, if they do refueling in low lunar, it could land like 300 to 400 tons, no? I don't know. SpaceX says they want 100 tons as a target. That doesn't necessarily like mean Delta V in this particular case. Once you get past low Earth orbit, right? Like you're opening up the door for propellant aggregation, right? So on orbit refueling, so they could land whatever they want. I'm pretty sure SpaceX. Okay, so if it was me, all right, let me put it to you like this: if we were making Starship in Kerbal, I would build it so I could fit whatever in there. I would build it so you could fit whatever the heck you want in the payload bay, and you never have to worry about it being a problem. You could fill up the payload bay with 100 tons of lead. You could fill it up with 100 tons of tungsten, and it'll fly the exact same way. Right? You could simultaneously, I would make it so you could land with 100 tons of tungsten. I would want the 100-ton down mass because you never know. And I think Starship can do it. Right? And if that's the case, I think SpaceX is really constricted by payload bay volume. They just said 100 tons of whatever. You can put 100 tons of balloons in there if you really want to. 100 tons of helium. 100 tons of whatever. Right? Now, just because the Delta V equation offers you potentially 300 to 400 tons to the surface, I don't think SpaceX really cares. Yeah, that's great. You have more fuel for the mission, so you could potentially go from, lunar surface all the way back to Leo if your math checks out, right? The point is that there's a ton of flexibility in Starship's design to basically do whatever the hell you want. Yep. Yeah, whatever the hell you want. 100 tons of feathers, 100 tons of lead. Anything that you can fit in there. If you could fit a tank in Starship's payload bay, like not a tank like a fuel tank, like a tracked vehicle. You could put an Abrams in there, it'll launch that, sure. It'll land with it too. Think about it. Smart. That's a smart way to do your engineering. Put it so whatever you want, whatever you can secure in that damn payload bay, you could take up there and you can bring back down. You gotta remember what Starship is designed to do, guys. It's designed to build cities on the moon. That's why it exists. I mean, that and NASA paid for it, but also it's more about building cities on the moon at this point than anything. I guess at least my question is if they're going through all the fuss of refueling, why not cargo transfer into a really large cargo bay Starship? A really large cargo bay Starship? I mean, Starship is... There's very clearly going to be a bunch of different variants of Starship, dude. So, there's Depot, there's Tanker, there's HLS. Like, dude, see, once again, think about it like an airplane. Airplane, dude. That you gotta switch gears from, like, Saturn V stuff to airplane. If you get routine flight, etc., right? You figure that out, right? I'll just show you. This would be a better way to explain it. Please hold. Here. Stretch the vehicle, shorten the vehicle, different engines, whatever. Once you get something locked in, right, you can go from there. That's why it's 737 has been in continual production since 1968, right? There's everything from the 737-100 all the way up to the 737-800. You know, or the 739. We won't talk about the other ones. We don't need to talk about those. Right? See, they just stretched the design and changed around it. There's 737 variants that are designed to land on not. What's the name of it when a plane can land on dirt? Unprepared runways. That's what it's called. Thank you. Sorry. Brains still do not good brain things since bad stuff happened. Bad. How many coronets could Starship launch in one go? As many as you can fit. So there are 737 cargos. There's stretch 737s. There's more powerful engine 737s. There's tankers. Well, I was about to say tankers, but there's not tankers. There's the P-8 Poseidon. KC-46 is a 767, but that's the same idea, right? The point is that, like, dude, you don't even know what they're gonna cook up. They could cook up a Starship with a bigger payload bay, smaller tanks. We already know that works from Starship V2 and Starship V1. That works just fine. You could give it a bigger payload bay. You give it a smaller payload bay. You could do whatever the heck you want. It's suited for application, and the best part is, dude, you have an assembly line. You have an assembly line. You want to make an experimental Starship? Okay, cool. Just take one that's coming down the line and say, oh, experimental. There you go. See what I'm talking about? Am I like cool with am I cool with what would be the right way to say it? Like on orbit refueling and stuff? Well, in the short term, it's like it kind of is a pain in the butt, right? In the short term, because it's a pain in the butt in the short term because we're waiting on a way more complicated lander that we don't necessarily need for Artemis. But the payout for Starship, if it can establish a if it can establish a vital transportation route to and from the moon on a regular schedule, who cares? I'll wait for that. I'll wait a year for that. Sure, absolutely. Because then the floodgates open, and then you build a terafab on the moon. You build a chip factory on the moon. You build a SatBus production facility on the freaking moon. You're as cool as I am good looking. Sorry. You know what, man? Screw you. I am cool. You ain't cool. You ain't hard. Will the Chinese wait a year? Who cares? Dunfield, here's the thing. Everybody just assumes China is going to do their lunar stuff when they say, not realizing that they are participating in the same aerospace realm that's governed by the same laws of physics that we have over here or anyone else has. There's going to be setbacks. Stuff's gonna freaking blow up. You know why? Because it's difficult to do. Look at the Long March 7A launch from this morning. Stuff blows up. It happens. It's rockets. Okay? And everybody's like, oh, China says they're going to go in 2028. China says they're going to go. They're probably not. I'll bet you their program delays a little bit. Not because they're incompetent, but because it's going to the freaking moon. It's difficult. It's a hard thing to do. Think about it, man. Anyway, good questions, dude. Could different payload bay door designs limit the weight capacity on Starship? No. Unlikely, Myers. I mean, I always thought that they're not doing that chomper fairing nonsense that they put up there. There's no way you're doing that. That might have a problem. But I think Starship would be most beneficial from a set of shuttle-style payload bay doors. Doors that open up like this, not like this. Open up like this, and like this, not like this. These are not the doors of a billionaire, Elon. These are not the doors of a billionaire, Elon. I heard that there's one crater on the moon that is both NASA and its target, and the Chinese, whoever gets there, gets the spoils. No. You're talking about the Shackleton crater. The Shackleton is like double the depth of the Grand Canyon. You can have like 30 bases in there and you wouldn't even see each other. I think people don't understand how big the Shackleton crater actually is. Dude, the Shackleton crater makes the Grand Canyon look
Discovery,
small.
go at throttle up.
Gotta be part of the Tres Comas Club. Yeah, Boln, it's huge. There's enough space, if it's really gonna be that way, there's enough space to land, to have two bases inside of the crater and not be able to see each other, because it's gigantic, right? Here, the other thing is that, let's say we land there first. All right, let's say we do. What's stopping the Chinese from landing there? Who's going to stop them? And vice versa. Who's going to stop them? What, are we going to start putting up SAM sites on the moon? No. That's not happening. So don't worry about it, dude. It's fine. It's over. We have the low ground. Don't try it? Question? What do you think? What would you say if we just go in there and start playing music anyway, huh? Stein? Gonna look real weird eating corn on the cob with no freaking teeth! I don't want you to move from this spot. Whoever goes to Shackleton first, what language is the name? We already... Yeah, there you go. The one concern I have about HLS is being top-heavy with those narrow base legs. Patrick, something I like to use companies' failures, like NG4 is a good teaching moment and stuff, right? But to be honest with you, if Blue says they want to fly by the end of the year, does anybody think, like, that's an unserious goal? Like, the point that I'm trying to illustrate here is, like, it's not an unserious goal. They're definitely going to try for it. Will they make it? I don't know. They'll probably end up launching early 2027. Yeah, at the very worst case scenario. The point that I'm trying to illustrate, dude, is that, look, Starship could potentially be top heavy. Once again, I don't think so, to be 100% honest with you. Once you put landing legs on the side, you're going to screw the center of mass. It's going to, well, not screw it, it's going to go down. But to sit here and insinuate that SpaceX is going to design this entire lander with with landing legs that's potentially top heavy and not do thousands of simulations on it with the legs, the design, etc., landing on uneven surfaces, and sit there and kind of draw the line at making a wider footprint with the landing legs, be like, oh, we're not going to do that, and then go and land one and have it tip over is a little absurd, don't you think? Think about it. That's a little weird. You're going to tell me the company that's recovered the most amount of rockets and landed the most amount of rockets vertically, albeit on Earth, by a long shot, right, is going to botch a lunar landing because they didn't make the legs big enough? Come on now. Come on now. Come on, man. Man, they'll figure it out. I'm not worried. Are you worried? I ain't worried. Will solar wind blow it over? Solar wind? No, JD. Solar wind is... Dude, a desk fan is windier. Like, if you have a fan on your desk that's blowing at you to keep you cool, that is a hurricane. That's hurricane force winds compared to solar winds, dude. Yeah, don't worry about that. It's not a big deal. Is there enough resources available on the moon for it to make sense to build a starship on the moon? So, JC, we're going to send a ton of starships to the moon to set up a star factory to build starships on the moon? Why would we do that? Fans don't work in space. Shut up. You know what? They work just fine. They just don't do anything. Shut up, man. Oh, jeez. All right, we've almost got this building finished. They work just fine. What, are they not going to turn on? They'll be fine. On an entirely unrelated topic, it turns out you were right, and I have been lazy and satisfactory. Wait, what? What was I right about? Oh, no. What do you mean, Benton? So I booted up Satisfactory on a whim. Apparently my factory is at the end of Tier 8. I was reconfiguring my nitrogen system to be more efficient and all of a sudden I lost power. My nitrogen bottleneck killed my fuel generation, so I spent hours across 3 biomes isolating backup biofuel in 3 fuel generators, manually feeding packaged nitrogen into fuel production and rocket fuel into generators, and after hours I got my 36 generators back up. And now I need to establish power substations. Oh, yeah! Everybody gets up my butt about all the substations and power... Yeah, and power routing that I did on my old Satisfactory save. It was like, why build substations? Why have cutoff switches? Because if your grid goes down, you're screwed. That's why. Yeah, screwed. Do you imagine a Starship Super Heavy launch site from the moon? No? Starship is all you need to move 100 tons into orbit. You don't need the booster. The booster is just for Earth, man. It'd be cool to have a Gigabay on the moon.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah. Moto, you loving the KSP streams again? Right on, man. Thank you. Let me go and see where I attached the piece. And I need to look at a picture of SLC-6 again. Where are you, SLC-6? I need pictures of your building.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What's up, Fed Up? Hey, Hokie, it's going good. Fed Up, 30-month resub. Dude, we could have a Petabay on the moon without this nasty thing called 9.81 meters a second per second. I mean, see, JC, over in YouTube, the thing is like the Gigabay is not just for building starships. It's also going to be used as a storage hangar. So building a Gigabay on the moon is not necessarily out of the realm of possibility. I really don't think it is. It's not out of the realm of possibility at all. Having a storage hangar and a clean environment inside of a Gigabay to work on the moon, yeah, that'd be great. The only thing I'd really be worried about is it getting smacked by an asteroid, but hey, whatever. Okay! Tier 3 137. Wait, it's been that long? It has been that long, dude. Can you imagine? You go and land a starship, right? Land one down, the landing legs deploy, and SpaceX engineers it so when the landing legs deploy, you could get the transport stool underneath it on the moon, lift the thing up with space SPMTs, and just weasel it right into the Gigabay. Gantry crane, everything. You guys, that's not out of the realm of possibility. You could do that. Why not? What's stopping you? Have any pictures of SLC-6? Nope. What about making a Bussard collector for satellites in LEO so they can reboost themselves and stay on orbit? Bussard collectors, Texas, are the wind turbines of space power generation. It's not windy enough, dude. All right. Come on. I think we had it set to 15 degrees, so that would be like that. Yeah, baby. Now give me, Cool. There we go. That is a big freaking building. Oh my goodness. It's almost, dude, it's as tall as the SPH. That is a humdinger of a freaking building, man. Slick 37 is a lot further along. You just went on Space from Space website, Harry Stranger. Okay. Which one did you look at? Would it make more sense to build a rocket larger than Starship in the moon? Or would it be more practical just to build it on orbit? We can build a bigger rocket down here. It's so like it's a trade-off, JC. Trade-off, dude. You want to build it up there? It's easier to assemble it because you're working in microgravity, right? But you got to do it in spacesuits or with a robotic arm, right? So you can
space. I'm in space.
Conceptually make like a way larger vehicle up there. You're not limited by building space. However, you're limited because it's a pain in the butt to make one. Look at the ISS. What do you got for me, fluffy guy? You're saying that 37 is a lot further along than we think. I know. Why do you think I keep saying it's going to be ready by the end of the year? Well, yeah, I don't just pull these opinions out of my tailpipe, dude. I mean, sometimes I do. Sometimes it feels good. But no, look. Yes, Sea Kraken, for the most part, yeah. I'm dumb, kid. Everybody's like, no, EJ, they're not going to. No, they don't. No. Bro, look at that thing. Think so? What feels good? Huh? What? What? No, dude, look at that. Tower stacked, dude. Trenches dug. GSE bunker's already in place. It's not gonna, I mean, dude, don't get me wrong. They're still a far ways off from launching here, right? But it's not as far off as you think. You guys seem to have gotten confused from the tailpipe. I was saying it's nice to poop. Was that not? You know that feeling when you take a huge dump? Awesome. How high is that crane? 200 meter? Yeah, about 200 meters, somewhere in there. When do you think 37 will be operational? I have a bet with NSF, with my boys over. I bet I have 20 gifted memberships on NSF that it gets done by the end of the year. 4 months out? I think it can be done. When do you think the first launch of 37 will be? Sometime next year, probably earlier next year, spring next year. Thank you for saying that in metric units. Yeah, well, I know, well, Dunpeel, I know you're a filthy commie and use metric, so I explained it in units you understand.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I'm just kidding, man. Only a little bit. There's freedom units, there's lunar units, and then there's units that everybody else uses. All right? Was it with Ryan or Max? I think it was Max, Oliver. You know, when they went to the moon, they were using feet per second and miles. The heck is a kilometer? No. I don't care. I don't care about metric systems. I only bring it up because I like making fun of people who make a big deal out of it. Because they're I don't care. Use whatever. I mean, if you guys really want to know, I'm just going to piss off everybody here, imperial or metric. I don't think that either of those are the right units that you should be using for spacecraft. If you really want my honest opinion, spacecraft should be using knots. Yep. They should, like airplanes, you should be using knots. And you shouldn't be using kilometers, you should not be using miles, you should be using nautical miles. Because your reference frame on orbit is entirely, your inertial measuring unit and your inertial navigation system is entirely dependent on longitude and latitude. Nautical miles. I'm just gonna piss everybody off. I don't think Imperial's the right one either. I don't think metric's the right one. Knots. Nautical miles. That's the right unit of measurement for spaceflight. But people don't like that. People don't like that. It's a perfectly logical system. Knots are something you tie on your shoe. Sure. Kilometers are what cyclists use to make their ride sound impressive. Yeah, we don't want that. That's gross. That's gross, Jim. These knots are the smart choice, Poznat. Yeah, dude, but look, yeah, 37, man. It's coming along. What about 39? Hold on. Let's just take a quick trip up here. Dude, look at that freaking thing. Look at that thing. Dude, she is good to go. We're seeing a launch from this soon, man. I think the only thing that's really slowing SpaceX down at this point from launching from 39 is not being able to produce starships fast enough. Your suit is black, Buznot. But EJ, spacecraft can't tie knots. You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that. Could be classified, could be ITAR, spacecraft knot tying. You may have just pissed off the US government. I don't know, man. I'll never understand USA units. Like, what's a cup and a pound? See, that's the difference between how you guys do over there. You guys look down on our measuring systems because you don't understand them. I don't look down on your measuring system. I understand it, and I'm better at it than most of you. I know any measuring system. I don't care. I'm truly agnostic. I don't give a frick. A measuring system is a measuring system. It's all arbitrary at the end of the day. I don't care if yours makes more sense. It's just a measuring system. If that's where you're going to draw the line, you probably shouldn't be in spaceflight because you're not going to last. You're not going to make it, man. You won't make it. The real key here is to make sure that in any particular project, to make sure that everybody's using the same units of measurement. That's a project management problem. That isn't a measuring system problem. I'm sorry, people don't like hearing this, but the truth hurts. The tower at 37 is stacked, Ride Tech. Yep. You see, you guys would rather just turn your nose up at all of our weird... You turn your nose up at all of our weird measuring systems instead of trying to understand. Because, you want to feel good. That's fine. That's all good. That's fair. You want to feel good? You go ahead and feel good, dude. Go ahead. I bet that makes you feel fantastic. I bet that makes you feel fantastic. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Do you think the Starship catch will be successful? I don't think SpaceX would try it if they weren't sure. Let me put it that way. I think the only thing that would doom it is, you know, some type of, not mechanical flaw or anything, but like, the only thing that would get you is, and that needs to be right there. The only thing that would get you is, words, a quality control problem. So like if a Raptor goes to fire and a valve doesn't work and it blows up, like that's the only thing that's going to get you. I think there's nothing conceptually that's limiting SpaceX from doing a ship catch at this point. If Ship 41 gets caught, would you reuse it or tear it apart? I would refurbish it.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
The femtoparsec is just about 100 feet. What'd you say to me? What the frick did you just say? Did you just insult my mom? Hey, Chris, what's going on? Thank you, Predominant. My mom is a nice lady. We all know your mom is a wonderful human being. Heck, she and your dad raised you. You know, that's what I wanted to hear. You know, it's my job to fish for compliments to make me feel better about myself, right? Like that's what streamers do, right? That's what they do nowadays, right? Right? Tell me I'm pretty. I'll stop. Anyway. Dorothy Mantooth is a saint, okay? I am an influencer. I'm just trying to go with the flow, right? Isn't that the other thing that streamers do? I'm grilling. Dude, I'm self-owning myself pretty hard, huh? Dudes. All right, subject change. To be honest, I don't care. Metric is fine. I'll use metric. I'll use imperial. I'll use knots. I'll use femtoparsecs or whatever. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. If you want to care, that's cool. But, dudes, you want to hear something? I don't know what made me think of this. So you know what I did last night? Real quick. We'll take a quick break from the SLC-6 stuff. You know what I did last night? I just, you know, my basement flooded. I spent the whole weekend cleaning it, which really sucks. There's a mini split in my basement that we were using to dehumidify. There's a mini split in my basement that we were using to dehumidify it, and guess what happened? Guess what happened? Guess. The drainage line malfunctioned, and it poured more water in the basement. It's not even, dude, I can't even get mad at this point. It's just, all right. So, funny thing is, the mini split's hooked up into the basement, right? The previous owner, Bree and I didn't use it because we don't really use the basement too much, right? We don't go down there too much, right? It's just a laundry room down there, right? But part of it is furnished, right? So, the mini split's in the part that, you know, there's like a TV and we have all the video game consoles. I've told you about that, right? All the video game consoles are fine, right? So, the pump is below, the head unit on the mini split is below ground. So like, because it's in the basement, right? So there's a drainage line, and the drainage line is connected to a reservoir, float bowl, and a pump. And that pump pumps it out because it's below ground level, right? Pump wasn't hooked up. So the reservoir filled, right? And then when it started overflowing and it started filling up the drain tube, and the drain tube started filling up the drain pan, and when the drain pan filled up, it started overflowing and, you know, dripping behind my drywall down there. So, had to deal with that. That was fun. Yep. Don't worry, we fixed it. I wired the pump. I had my uncle come and help me, actually. He did it, but I could have wired it, but it's okay. So now it's pumping, and now it's working. But yeah, I had more water damage. But, fun fact. Get this, dudes. So I had the basement basically Sunday afternoon, yesterday. I had the basement totally dry, good to go. All the systems hooked back up. Everything's good. I cleaned the whole thing. I bleached the floors. I managed to save the floors, which is great. Which is really good. And the furnace parts of the basement that flooded, I saved the floors. Floors didn't blow up. They didn't come up at all. I got the water out as quickly as possible, which is great. Right? So, I'm sitting down in the basement last night after we got everything clean. Mini split's doing its thing. Dehumidifier's doing its thing. It's like 30% humid down there. And I freaking I fell asleep in the basement and I had the TV on, right? And it was on my YouTube channel, right? I wasn't watching me or anything. I was watching something, right? And for whatever reason, YouTube suggested Half-Life 2 playthroughs. Right? Okay, so I'm just gonna I bet you can guess where this is going, right? Don't fall asleep to Half-Life 2 playthroughs. Your dreams will be very weird. And that's all I'm gonna say. Rise and shine, Dr. Freeman. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. Dude, yeah, don't fall asleep to that. I had some weird freaking dreams last night, dude. The universe has to be telling you something. I don't know, maybe drink more water? Okay. The universe wants a pool in your house at this point, dude. I'm like Odysseus, man. I must have angered Poseidon or something. Yeah. Yeah, so I woke up, I woke up in the middle of the night. You know, I fell asleep in the basement. I woke up probably about 2 in the morning, right? And it was when Gordon and Alex are back in City 17 fighting the Combine, which means I slept through the Ravenholm part of the playthrough. Yep, that explains why my dreams were messed up. Okay, cool. That explains a lot. Yeah, Yarg. Yeah, that's what happened. Yep, Ravenholm. We don't go there anymore. So, whoops. Half-Life 2 is if you guys have never played it, I mean, there's younger viewers here. First of all, play Half-Life and Half-Life 2. The story is unreal. It's so good. You'll get a taste of what old gaming was like. It's so good. Second of all, both those games are a little messed up. A little messed up. All right, Dumpeel, good night. We don't go to Ravenholm anymore. Yep. You beat Halo 1 for the first time last week. It was a blast. Great game, dude. I envy you. I think this SAB might just be a little bit too long. Let me look at the relationship of the buildings. So yeah, give or take, the shuttle assembly building is probably 2 MSTs long. So like if we took this edge, put it there. Actually, it's... hold on. Let me see if we can get a shot of these buildings like up next to each other. Yeah, it's about double the length. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. That's pretty close. Here, I don't have any of the struts put together, dudes, but I don't have any of the struts put together, but let's see what this thing looks like out by itself. It might fall apart, dudes. Especially if I forgot to unfuel some SRBs. EJ's rocket scientist pause. Not! Not! You've been playing Master Chief Collection that came out on Steam. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's probably not good for it. Yep. Looks right to me. They came out on Steam, and last night saw your Satisfactory build in the game. Oh, yeah, Danny, you saw my Satisfactory build in the game. Nice. I wanted to correct something from Flame Trench. Stennis is being used for return to flight. Mila is for rate. Mila will have 2 test stands, with one of them being the Ares 1 launch mount. Also, an internal return to flight tracker date is slated for the first week in March. Hit space? Alright. Hey, I didn't leave any of them fueled. Alright. Well, that's good. Might have a little bit of buckling problems here, though. Wait, Ares? So, Rocket Science, my thing back to you is that if Mila is going to be used for a double GS2 test stand, right? If Mila's going to be used for that, and one of them is going to use an Ares 1 launch mount, why not use both of the Ares 1 launch mounts and make 2 test stands? Why not use the mount for both of them? You have 2 Ares 1 LMs. You have LM1 and 2 that were made for the program. Why not just use both of them? I mean, you're not going to find another MTS, like you'd need to build a new one of those, but whatever. Do they both still exist? Yes. I mean, personally, I think it'd be good, you know, the Ares 1 launch mounts would be good for, you know, launching Ares 1. That would be pretty sweet. And I also want to point out the very, very, very important thing that both of the launch mounts for Ares 1 were pretty much finished. And somebody had the gall to say that that program was underperforming. That's weird. I personally think Ares 1 was going to launch on time. Well, if, you know, taking into account standard aerospace time, etc., we probably would have seen a crewed Ares 1 launch probably 2014, 2015, something like that. The Ares 5 had 6 engines, so it was asking to get canceled. I don't know. Easier to make our own ring mount, maybe? Less modifications? Would an Ares 1 mount fit a Falcon 9 on it, or is it too big? It's wide enough, but you'd need to retool. No, T-Man, you'd need to redo the entire thing. There's a factor you aren't taking into account about politics. Lying. Yeah. This is looking good and taking shape. This is going to be cool when it's done. Yep. I want to finish it, Dan. We should finish it today. So, let's do that. Yeah, I mean, that's what they did, of course. They lied. They lied. And then, yeah, ruined the space program. And sent us on a 15-year detour, which Jared Isaacman is fixing now. Good times. I need to look at the SAB again. So the shuttle assembly building has that little lip on the front. We gotta... I don't know. Should we make that just to make the profile look right? I kinda don't want to, mate. At least in this timeline, we're not using the R68 for Ares 5. Yeah, that's just for the door segments, Sea Kraken. I don't know. I could make it for like aesthetic purposes, but we don't really need it. Like, but I kind of want to. Maybe I'll add some aesthetic stuff there later, just like a couple of SRBs to so the profile looks right, and that's about it. I don't really have any use for that at all. You tried the Coors Light beer Cheez-Its? There's Coors Light Cheez-Its? Got them at Target? All right. Well, I'm going to remember that. I'm going to put that up there. Coors Light beer Cheez-Its. Okay. 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 Oh my God. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. Yes! That's awesome! What? Why? Look at that. Look at that, boy. You got beer. You got a bowl of beer Cheez-Its. You got your beer Cheez-It box and a good old American pigskin there, boy. I tell you what, and some blue jeans. The guy's wearing a Canadian tuxedo, boy. Isn't that great? This place rules, dude. That wouldn't taste anything like piss water. It tastes like piss water with cheese. Wait a minute. Why is it Coors Light? Why not just regular Coors? It's Coors Light Cheez-Its. What is that supposed to make you feel better about snacking on these? Oh, Payne, this is awesome, dude. That's pretty funny, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy, that's funny. Okay. All right, let's get back to it. Storm, what's up, man? It's for you when you're wanting just a light snack.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, tunage. How are we going to do this? Need to find another picture. I need to know more about Anakin. I still can't believe those buildings are gone. That just makes me a sad panda. What happened? What would happen if SLS had 5 RS-25s? Oh, it would be awesome. It would be awesome. 4 is fine. I mean, 5 would be great. can we launch the shuttle today? Oh, I gotta build the stack first, man. Yeah, it's for the doors. So you can see the tracks for the doors going all the way up to the roof. Yeah, that's what that's there for. All right. I gotta load up the service tower and we gotta start plucking parts off of it. No, not load up the craft file, you ninny. Why does NASA not like swinging doors? Because NASA wants doors that open up like this, not like this. These are not the doors of a billionaire. Hey, to rebillionizing. 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 What are the doors of a trillionaire? Those are the doors of a trillionaire. Your Flight 13 patch arrived today? Nice, Shazra. There you go. Hell yeah. Cool, man. These are the doors of a trillionaire, guys. See, they even make a T. I'm gonna need that. Need to see the back of this, the SAB. Hello. I need to know more about anarchy. So I'm looking at the back, just nice. All right, we'll just go into the directory. Much easier. Good enough. Yeah, the crane goes all the way to the back. All right, cool. Got it. Sorry, I needed to go through those quickly. I apologize for the flashing of the lights. Oh crap, I didn't get the height that these need to be at relative. Merge the crane again. They're testing the 39A chopsticks right now? Cool. EJ, using an APU for a boost on a car, how would that work? So an APU is designed to generate power, 619. An APU is a jet engine that makes shaft horsepower, right? So, and that shaft horsepower turns more or less an alternator. It's a generator because, yeah. But I mean, no, it's not. But yeah, the auxiliary power unit basically cranks an alternator, the plain equivalent of one, right? So it doesn't really make thrust. It makes shaft horsepower. So like if you're going to use an APU as a boost, I would take a front wheel drive car, right? Put the engine on the front, right, to get you going, and then attach the APU's drive shaft to a rear diff. Turn that thing on and go. You'd go somewhere fast. Don't know where that would be, but you'd go somewhere. You'd go somewhere very quickly. Yeah, a reduction gear would probably be a good idea. Star's short about a VW using one, and he uses the wastegate to control boost levels. Interesting. All right, so that's where the landing gear needs to be. The building needs to be on gigantic landing gears. Guys, the reason is so we can move them. Yeah, we need to be able to move the dang things. And I needed to get the height for the crane so these things can lift up to the same height. That's kind of crucial for getting them to integrate to each other. All right. We had some flipping wings there. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. I'm not sure how smart it is using an APU as your wastegate modulator, but you know, what do I know, dude? I mean, maybe. All right. No space news today. I wanted to do more Kerbal content today, more than anything, dude. So, yeah, we'll do space. We'll pick up space news tomorrow. Yeah, all good. All good things. Would you lick the inside of an SRB for $1 million? I don't know. Stick to technical questions, man. Man, that's going to be a big crane. Wow. This gantry crane is going to be pretty monstrous, dude. Okay, now we have to start running struts. Which, yeah, that's going to be fun. It's probably going to be about 200 of them. Hey, Astronaut Guy, what's up, man? What ship does the blueprint on the floor make? They're just lines, dude. They're just lines to make it look cool. Could we see a launch of it today? I really don't want to launch my integration building into space. Maybe later. Astronaut Guy, you're starting high school tomorrow. Any advice from you all? Have fun. Have fun, dude. It's high school. It's a good time. Aiden, you're probably not going to see a launch of this today. Of the stack. We're still a little ways out. I want to try and get a full stack integrated by Wednesday. So we got to bust face here. We got to do work. This is why I wanted to play Kerbal. I wanted to give people something to watch for the rest of the week because I'm going to be in Michigan next week and I'm spending some of this week driving there. So, yeah. We did put a good amount of work in this today, though. About 6 hours. 6 hours for the work. Let me start doing the strut work then. So these are all, I'm running struts in all the positions where there's no auto strut. And that's really just to hold everything together and make it nice and strong. These buildings need to pick up a good amount of weight. And we have to make sure that they're strong enough. To do that, we don't want any bending and flexing. Gonna need to run a set here down. That. That strut shouldn't be there. Get rid of that. We need to run struts that hold this part in position. So run there to there, there, there. Make sure we're in sim. They put it in sim. Cool. Symmetry. Symmetry. All right, now to make this building stronger, we're gonna need to do a crossbar. I honestly only think it needs a crossbar on the outside. Probably don't need another one. Yeah. Joint on the SRBs is down a little bit, so we got to go right there. And then right there. Man, the SAB is going to be a lot of parts, dudes. We're going to have to go through and find places to cut part count. This is just, it's going to be 500 parts. Which is going to suck. But, whatever. Yeah, astronaut. Yeah, listen to what everybody's saying in chat, dude. Especially what Patrick said. Enjoy it. Have some fun, man. Because astronaut guy, I know every single adult that you talk to probably says this nonsense, but high school's gonna go by like that. It's gonna go by very quickly. So enjoy every day, dude. It's a really fun time in your life. What was that? Okay, that's all of the SRBs I think I need. I mean, it'd probably be better to do across there too. That scared me. I'm not sure this building needs to be built this hefty, but you know what? Let's just build it, and wherever the part count comes out, it comes out. We might be able to take parts off after. Here we go. Aren't you afraid of all the SRBs going off all at once? It'll just make a really loud noise. None of them have fuel or anything in them, dude. Normally I sit here and get some good work, or like really triangulate all the struts and make everything look really nice. I will do that some other time. I don't like cutting corners like that. That's not a good idea. We shouldn't do it. Oh, we should be patient. Me and some of the guys finished our Factorio Space Age playthrough. You guys are still playing that save? I didn't know that. Well, shoot, man. Oh, well. That's cool. Different group? Oh. I was gonna say. That looks great then. I was like, wait, really? That's all good, man. Don't worry about it either way. So I use the triangle as a template to triangulate my struts. And this is what I mean about taking your time. I'm just gonna do it. Fellas, I'm not gonna lie to you, the strut work's gonna take a second. It always takes a second, but I really honestly and truly believe in Kerbal. Like, taking your time to make the strut work look nice kind of racks your brain to be able to make sure you didn't forget any one particular strut. So honestly, if you guys had something to do for like the next 30 minutes, I'd say, that's about how long it's going to take for me to run all the struts on this thing. So yeah, if you want to go to the shop or something, you're not going to miss anything in the next 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. You want to go to the shop, go make dinner. Now would be the time to do it. If this was a YouTube video, not a YouTube stream, I would time-lapse this. I would time-lapse this hard. So, yeah, just leave me to my devices here and sit back, relax, and enjoy the Kerbal construction noises. But once again, we didn't do any space news today, so we're here with Kerbal for the duration. There's some name written on the ground on Novus for the major players. Oh, so that was... Okay. Taco, you, Storm, and Deadbringer. Right on, dudes. Hell yeah. I noticed you guys don't have any turret walls, though. Where is your turret walls? Keep the bugs out. Everything is laser turret walls? Oh, I knew I liked you guys. $20 GW worth of nuclear power. Nice. So the diagonals here for hierarchically, how this all kind of goes together, really only need to go in, they only need to go in one direction. Like, we don't need to put diagonals on both sides of this. So, like, we can do one there, so that's there. Now for this one in the center is going to need to be all sides. Just because of the way it's connected. Actually, technically it should be 3 sides, but I'm not doing that. How am I doing? I'm doing all right, Carmen's. How are you, bud? Yeah, everything's good, dude. I'm just building my cranes. Crane. McCrane. So these are basically for triangulation. Triangulation in structural design is there to basically make things way stronger, because when you have a crossbar that's going like at a 45 degree, basically if you build your structure out of triangles, it's much more structurally sound than just straight squares. Squares with triangles is very strong. Very strong. Think a bridge. Bridges have a lot of triangulation on it because it's a bridge. It needs to stay strong. Yeah, Drew. I showed that Long March failure. Yeah, inner stage. At first I thought the second stage failure. And I was like, oh, it's a second stage failure. And then chat pointed out that Long March 7A is a 3-stage version of Long March 7. And it's a different second and third stage. You know, when I hear 3-stage, I think first, you know, the regular first and second stage with a different third stage on top. Like, think Saturn V, right? Like, no. It has a different second and third stage because fun. Dobry. Dan. We're doing just fine. Just a lot of tedious work. Hangnail. Sorry. You feel like a toasted bun after mowing the lawn because it's 105 degrees out, Carmen's? Yeah. Dude, we had a heat wave here too. Like 95 degrees. But we had absurd humidity, dude. It was pretty bad. But see, here's the thing: you guys wouldn't hear about it because the mini split. It stayed 70 degrees in this damn shop the entire time. Yeah, can't say that I hate that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
SLC-6 Complex Mavans. What's up, Brand? 103-month resub. Thank you. What's up, dude? Hi, Mavans. Almost done with this row. The only thing is like, I know people are going to say, you're really going to take the time and place every individual strut. Yeah, I am. If we do end up using this thing and it works how we want, I'm going to be staring at it for a long time. And if I see struts that are all bent and out of shape, I'm going to get annoyed. You know? Like, you know, it's like the living room in your house. You don't want it to look like crap, right? Because you got to sit there. You're the one that's sitting there, and you got to see it. And if you paint the walls bright yellow, it's going to suck. You're going to be like, nope. Yeah, no, I hate that. I hate that a lot. Get off, vent, or I'll have you bent. I've got balls of steel. You know what, dudes? Well, we're jamming. If this part of the VOD gets muted, I'm not too incredibly worried about it. Because this is the part that we need. I got my N64 working. Guess what game I've been playing? If you know. You gotta roll. You gotta get ready to roll the dice, bro. Ale's jamming to it with the big emote. Whoop, whoop. I'm pretty sure this game was on PS1 too, Hokey. Fasten your seatbelt and get ready for takeoff.
Discovery.
Badojo! Whoop, whoop. Golden Eye stream? Flappers only? No odd job, dude. Just listen to the smooth funk. We're gonna get the funk out. Remember, Gary Sharon once said, if you don't like what you see here, get the funk out. Next song. What odd job is your favorite? Oh, you're one of those guys, weather guy. I get it. You just use the P90 when we play Battlefield, huh? Yeah? You mean the good gun? Oh, sup. Dude, the P90 is bad. They actually nerfed it. They nerfed most guns. There's like 2 guns that are good. Like, the Steyr and the G36 are like OP. Everything else is basically a waste of your time. Yeah. That's why I'm taking a break. Have you thought of mirroring your camera? Because when you work on the right side of the screen from our perspective, you're looking left. No. I have not thought of doing that because it makes my brain hurt. Oh, the other thing is, I forgot to say the game. This is Vigilante 8. It's basically Twisted Metal, but for the N64. It's kind of like, so Vigilante 8, just for the people that care, is like, if you've never heard of it, it's so cars with guns on it, but it's all like, it's got like a 70s like grindhouse feel to it. It's pretty cool, man. It's a pretty cool game. I like it a lot. Like, it's, yeah, 70s post-apocalypse grindhouse, oil crisis, craziness going on. New crane, Galadis, it's the SAB. So we picked up the the front of the shuttle Friday, and this is the crane that's designed to pick up the rear. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Stupid goober!
Discovery, go and throttle up.
10-month resub. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. I'm in the part just like what we did with the service tower crane. Like, this is the part where I have to lay down all the struts to triangulate all the SRBs to make sure the thing doesn't move around when we go to pick up 60 tons or 100 or whatever. So I had to do this when we made the MST, right? The service tower. Now we got to do it again. It's like I was saying, like, this is the part we would fast forward if this was a VOD. So if you want to enjoy it, if I'm your background noise, that's fine. But if, like I said, if you got something to do, just gonna be placing struts for probably about the next 30 to 45 minutes. You gotta hook all this stuff together. So, because turns out, you know, you gotta do all the strut where you gotta hook everything together, because it turns out when you build a building out of SRBs, it's it might explode. That's weirdest thing. It's so strange, right? Like, so, you know, the more struts to hold this thing together and prevent that from happening, the better. You might even get dogs and cats living together when you do this. Like, you gotta be careful. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. What's up, Bill? Face quake! You can hear the Vigilante 8 noises. The fantastic sound effects from the game, like... That's a sound effect from the game. It is. I'm a little surprised DJSN modeled a replacement for the SRB, or at least made a copy object without the engine module. What the hell is this? I was looking, where's my tube? Tube isn't here. Were these here before? That's right, Badojo. I didn't know the internet was here. Series of tubes. Like a big truck. Do it one time, have the bottom boosters with fuel and send it. I don't think all the bottom-facing boosters would have enough power to push this thing. It's 500 tons with no fuel in it, dude. You know, word on cranes and stuff, guys. You know, gantry cranes, bridge cranes, if you're building them, you gotta make them heavy. They have to be heavy. Like, really heavy. You ideally want the thing that's picking up the other thing to be heavier than the thing. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? You can quote me on that one. Or bolted to the ground. Well, the thing is, with mobile cranes, you can't really bolt them to the ground. I mean, you can. I'm not saying you can't, but yeah, bolted to the ground would be preferable, yeah. These ones don't have to look as pretty. Just... Ale. Okay. That is all struts for the top part of this. Now the bottom parts, yeah, I got to do another set. 443. Yeah, Streets. Vigilante 8 is a great soundtrack, man. It's just some random N64 game, dude. Fire freaking soundtrack. Just some random freaking game. Yak! Mr. Yak! I actually talked to Jack the other day. He told me he was going off-roading this past weekend. And I was like, yeah, dog. Send it. Reminds me of Rad Racer music from the NES. Yeah, I hear that. I got my NES working, Patrick. So, in my basement, you know, the one that flooded, I had to take everything out, but I put it all back. I have a component switch box, right? Where you have the red, the white, and the yellow, right? And on the back, you have like 30 well, no, it's not 30, it's 10 inputs. And I have like the NES hooked up, I have the SNES hooked up, Nintendo 64, GameCube, Wii, Xbox, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, Xbox 360, Xbox One. All hooked up, all functional. I got them all working. They weren't broken, but I just plugged them all back in and got everything hooked up. And then I have an HDMI upscaler, so there's no input lag playing like an analog game, like Super Mario or something. I'm playing it on a 70-inch TV in my basement. No input lag, nothing. I have not tested Duck Hunt on the 70-inch television. I do not think that's going to work. I don't think it works that way. I think you need a cathode ray tube to do it, but... Need you to get a copy of Blades of Steel for NES, then you can play one of my golden oldies. Yeah, there you go. All those different controllers rip muscle memory. Dude, I have just shelves of controllers and games, man. I don't have a Sony Trinitron, but I have a Quasar. I have a Quasar 14-inch CRT with built-in VCR and component out on the front. No stereo sound, so no red plug. There's just white and yellow. So if we're gonna duck hunt, that's what we're doing it on. That is the TV that I got for my birthday when I was like 13 or something. 13 or 14. Get this. My parents bought that for me for my birthday from the local TV shop in my town. The TV shop. TV repair shop. Let me put it that way. It was like in like 2001 or something, maybe 2000. That TV is old. Yep, TV repair shop, dude. The guy gave me the best price in town. Yeah, that's right, boy. That's awesome. Chew, that's funny, man. Duck Hunt will work on that TV? Yeah. Yeah, I made sure. This is a jam, dude. Alright, let's get to it. Okay, the first thing we gotta do is a cross strut here. This music goes so hard, dude. I love it. Ice Quake! In the game that this music sound is from, there's a every car has like a special attack, dude. So whenever you let out the special attack, the character always says something. There's a character in the game that has like subs on the back of his car. And when he triggers it, he goes Ice Quake, and then the ground rumbles and it shoots cars out like. Oh, it's awesome, dude. You gotta roll the dice, bro. And all the cars in the game are like cars from the 70s and the 60s. It's pretty cool, dude. What game? Vigilante 8, man. The N64 Mario Kart Moo Moo song? Oh, I know that one, Chew. Yeah. But you gotta be careful about listening to Nintendo soundtracks on here. Vigilante 8 was made by Activision. They don't care. You just listen to bangers like this all day. It's 8-bit disco funk. It's fantastic. Ice quake. Yeah, Chew, it happens, man. People suck. I'm just super worried about part count on the structure at this point, guys. You know what I might do? There's probably some places where we can cut out the strut. So like up here, I have struts going from there to there and there up there. We could probably get rid of a row of those. And then, I mean, it's not going to be as strong, but... yeah, you know what? I'm just going to keep building and... we'll see what the final part count is. Does the Konami code work in Kerbal? No. Up, down, left, right, A, B, start. Oh, hey, I'm EJ. I like making more work for myself. And I might be addicted to Kerbal or something. I don't know. Might be a thing. You know what? We need Wind Farm.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This is a great song. Valkyrie, love the progress of this over the weeks. Thanks, man. Prime Kerbal EJ probably would have busted this out in a couple of weeks, but yeah. Don't worry. We'll, there's a reason why I didn't want to do Space News today. I just wanted to grind this out, man, because I want to lift that damn shuttle off the ground. We need to have Shuttle Kato. Shuttle crane assisted takeoff. Needs to happen. One more strut, bro, please. Please, just one more strut, bro, I swear. Do you have a Game Genie for your NES or Game Boy? I have a Game Shark for the N64. It's the original, my original Game Shark, dude. That thing is probably 30 years old. Sorry, Blake. Can't do. No can do. Don't feel like it. The triangle panel is just a template, dude. You don't notice that I've been deleting it? I'm just using it to make sure the struts are all symmetrical, because this would look stupid if it wasn't. Yeah, Yarg, I have that's my original N64. I was playing it freaking last night, dude. Yeah. Brimo and I played Mario Kart. Not even kidding, we played Mario Kart 64. It was awesome. Yeah, I schooled Brie and I felt really bad about it after. I won. Yeah. Your boy is really good at Mario Kart. And I felt bad. We played the Star Cup. Star Cup is the one with Wario's Raceway, Royal Raceway, the Ice Farm, and Bowser's Castle. Yeah. Yeah, we played 100cc. Bree wanted to play 100cc. I was like, okay. We didn't play 150, no. Star Cup is my favorite anyway. I love Royal Raceway, the one with the huge jump. That's been my favorite. That's my favorite Mario Kart track. Mario Kart 64, I should say. The AI cheats? Well, yeah, the AI has catch-up. It is catch-up enabled. It's like when we play GTA, there's catch-up enabled. So what I do is I drag a turtle shell, right? And when the AI catches up to me, right? I drag the turtle shell across their path like it and make sure they go into lava or something or fall into the water so they don't catch up again. Yeah, like across the jump, Chew. Exactly. They go across the jump, and I'll like drag a turtle shell when they're taking the turn to go onto the ramp, and they'll fly off the ramp, and there you go. And then you can get a good lead. Because the way Mario Kart 64 does it, it always picks one or two NPCs that are going to be fast, and another couple more that are going to be slow. So, like last night, DK and Mario were up my tail the whole damn time. Or no, DK and Luigi. So, on the ice map, for instance, when we were on the ice map, I dragged a shell behind me and I shot it at them and they went flying into the water. Didn't catch up after that, did ya? Did ya? Sorry. I wonder if they have second offense on here. Let's see. Ready? Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Second offense. Vigilante. Engine start. That's right, Chew. I told you I'm getting the funk out, man. What you think I meant? Can you dig it? Vigilante, second offense. Can you dig it? Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more. You guys... Is it? All right. All right. All right. Who's USA? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Choose your car. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 yeah. All right. Dude, we were wheeling the minivan to this song, man. That was awesome. Look out! Checkpoint! Song's freaking awesome. Wait for it. So good, man. It's so good. And you drove to Utah from Montana the other day, and I literally listened to the entire Cruisin' USA soundtrack because of the stream. You didn't get a speeding ticket, did you? That's awesome. I couldn't listen to this when I was driving, man. I would really have to fight the urge to put my foot through the floor, like, and be like, I need to go fast, man. I need to go fast, and I don't know if I can do something about this. I don't know. I gotta go fast, man. Did you make all the checkpoints? Checkpoint! Look out! Yeah. Oh, good, dude. Oh, how special goes hard, man. No, but a jackwagon passed me on the right and probably got one. He got pulled over by a cop driving a Mustang in Idaho. It was great. Nice. Almost done. Way too many things live rent-free in EJ's head, dude. You don't even want to know. You don't even want to know what's going on up there. Trust me, it is a chaotic place. And I mean that, like, but you don't even want to know. As the kids say on the internet, your boy might be cooked. As the white boys say on the internet, what are those? One more set. 500 parts. This is one of the most righteous buildings we've made. Yeah, I never liked this one. this next one, though, rules. California vibes for a California building. Right, Slokus? I'm sorry, like I got down in the basement because it flooded, and I got the N64 working again, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play a couple games, and now just okay. This is gonna sound really stupid. It reminds me how fun gaming used to be. Just fun, man. These games are fun to play. They're fun. You want to go play them. And if you don't win, it's not that big of a deal, right? You could just play it again and instantly start over, and it's not a big deal, right? Like, that goes really well with the Starbase Live stuff. Yeah, dude. Nobody needs to know you're playing. You just put the stupid cartridge in and have a good time. And you know what, man? It's awesome. I love it. I was like, you know what? Compare that, contrast that to like Battlefield, right? Battlefield's fun, but it's not this. Present game notwithstanding, right? But damn, dude, it's a good time. N64. N64, man. I mean, the Xbox GameCube era is good, man, but it's got Halo, and that's always going to be my number one. But these games are just fun, dude. They're just fun to play. They're addicting as hell. It's just a good game, and they're not complicated. Like Cruising USA is just drive, just go in a straight line. That's it. There's some turns every once in a while and some cars coming at you. Have at it. It's not difficult. And it kind of got me thinking, like, dude, games don't have to be how they are now. It doesn't have to be this way, man. It's a little messed up, but am I right? It don't have to be this way. Racer, man, yeah. It doesn't have to be this way, dude. Atari 2600. That's a little bit before my time. I have one though, but it's inoperable. I also have a Commodore VIC-20 for what it's worth. Time to play Perfect Dark. Yeah. $527 on the part count. All right. Is KSP the after hours today? You got it, Topical. Yeah, man. I want to go until this building is operable. I want to. Yeah, we're gonna get the crane going, and that's what I was worried about with part count, dude. The time I get the crane going, all told, this building's gonna be about 600 parts. I could probably cut maybe 20 to 30 struts out of this design, maybe. We might just have to live with it. This is one of the most complicated parts of the infrastructure, so I think the PC, yeah, my PC should be able to handle it. Yeah, this song sucks. This is what we want. Yeah, baby. Yeah, we gotta go back over here. Hold on. No. Back it up. Here we go. How about this?
Cruising the world. Yeah, yeah. You've got the speed, you've got the power to cruise the world.
Choose your car. Who played this in the arcade? Come on. You've got the beat. You've got the power to cruise the world. Hell yeah, man.
You've got the speed, you've got the power to cruise the world.
I knew you was my people. Doug, you were fixing TVs in the 60s? Yeah, they were easy to fix, man. I don't know. You always played Area 51 at the pizza joint? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, just, you know. Dude, whoa. By the guy, you played Revolution X? Revolution X! Remember, music is the weapon. Eat the rich. Dude, that game was unhinged. You just shoot records at people. And then you fight like random, like New World Order, like psycho globalists. All right. It was weird. It's a weird game.
You've got the speed, you've got the power to cruise the world.
All right. There's just one last bit of struts that we have to throw in here, and it's the just to attach all the trucks together.
You've got the speed, you've got the power
To cruise the world. See, this is Yarg's favorite game. He especially when the lady's like, cruise the world. That part right there, that's Yarg's favorite part. Yarg, this is your favorite part. The cruise. It's not. I just wanted to see if you were here. Remember, it doesn't have to be this way. We have to accept the slop that we get as video games now. Ugh. It was freaking sobering as hell playing these games. I'm like, wait a minute. These games freaking rule. They're so fun. Dude, Dudes, hold up. Pause for a second. I have Conker's Bad Fur Day on N64. Huh? Conker's Bad Fur Day? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Peak. Yeah.
You've got speed. You've got power.
Game is weird. Need for Speed and Road Rash on the 3DO. All right. Rush 2049. Rush 2049. Wait. I have 2049. Me and my dad used to play 2049 all the time. But what about this?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
F-Zero also. F-Zero rules. I don't know the beat. Doesn't matter. Unlock the core memory, right? Cars going down the maze, they're hitting each other, they both blow up. You know what I'm talking about. Dude, all these games are awesome. They're so good. Revolt! Holy crap, Dan. I forgot about that game. Sick, dude. The stunt courses, dude, where you could deploy the wings on the car and make the car flip. Yeah, Mini Beats. Good stuff, dude. Good freaking stuff, man. All right, structural test time. Have you heard about the FCC license request saying a booster catch on Flight 14? Really, Imrus? You think they'll go for it? Maybe. Yeah, spoiled. The grid vids could do it. I have Star Fox 2. Hell yeah. Star Fox 64, dude. Donkey Kong 64, Super Mario 64. They're all, dude, they're so good, man. Those games are so good. Like, oh, man. Please tell me you're slapping a giant EJSA on the side of this. We could. Dude, the thing's a freaking tank of a building. Alright, let's time warp. Guys, look for any movement, anything flopping around. No. No. See, that's why I build this way, and that's why I do all the strut work. That thing's not moving. It is... We gotta... That ain't going nowhere. Diddy Kong Racing. I have DKC, dude. I could never beat TT. Frick that stupid clock. I hate... Dude, I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it when I was younger. That game was so difficult. I could be... How there? LTT. Frick you, you stupid clock! 12-year-old EJ, probably. I have episode 1 Racer. That was one of my favorite games, dude. I played the snot out of that thing growing up. I'm Banjo. Whoa! I will play the new Star Wars Episode 1, or Star Wars Racer. Yarg, we'll play that. Yeah, we'll play that. Dude, I love pod racing. Pod racing is one of my favorite parts of Star Wars. Silent service on a 5 1/4 floppy on monochrome VGA with 8-bit sound. Jeez, that's a little bit before my time, Snarfer. I came in on the tail end of that. Hey, it's Tip Top. My name's Crunch. Can I help you further? Bye-bye for now. Dude, the freaking elephant, man. Alright, cool. Now that we got out of the strut work in quantum strut entanglement field, force field sensors, we can start to build the crane. I'm Drumstick. Oh God, are we just naming all the characters from DKC? Or no, Diddy Kong Racing? Diddy Kong Racing. Let's start. We could do an N64 racing instead. I would school everyone here at Mario Kart 64. You guys would lose. Like, I am disgustingly good at that game. I played that game way too much. Did you know there was a StarCraft exclusively for N64 and it was multiplayer? Interesting. Them's fighting words. You have a cat named Pipsy after the mouse from... I'm Pipsy. Nice. Can we do that nowadays? No, that was a dumb question. Yes, all right. All right, let's figure out the crane. So here's the SAB. So the crane seems to be in set here. Should we do that? We're already at a pretty high part count here. Yeah, topical, I don't know. The part count's gonna really be tough now. All right, we won't do it. Okay, we have to extend this to the correct row. So we need to edit the fairing. Head dumping, man. This is good working music, man. Or racing. Yeah, boy. I remember that, Chew. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, it's all right. It's fine. We love you. We love you anyway. I have to rebind the pieces to the cow controller. Our x-axis is going to need to be a little bit longer. We are nowhere near the full throw that this needs to go at. Okay. So I just lifted the gantry crane right from the other words. I lifted the gantry crane right from the MST. Why reinvent the wheel? Or the crane. This one. Oh, the Alcatraz soundtrack from Rush 2. Checkpoint. All right, topical. There we go. All right, just got to get the throws on the crane figured out, and then we should be pretty much good to go, dude. So right now, guys, I'm not really providing much in the way of commentary and stuff. I'm just trying to get this done, dude. Because when we test and we go to test and stuff, that's
Discovery,
when you're gonna want the commentary. AKA lock the frick in. Kind of the reason why I wanted to put the racing music on. All right, that's enough. That's how many we need for the throw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 minus 1. All right, I'm gonna make it from scratch. I tried to combine the two together and it didn't like it. So we need 8 of these things, right? Go into the AG menu. It's easier to do this one at a time like this. So extension, extension. So now, I don't want all this extra throw here, right? So what you do, go here, rotate that 5, rotate that 5. Oh. $3.89 would be about as far as we want to go here. We don't need the last one. So that right there is what we want for max throw on this. So what we can do is we go into the cal controller, right? Open up the cal, go here, add this 4.44, okay? Delete that point, go to the set value here, 4.44, set it, right? And then copy that curve and set each one of these to throw 4.44 meters, right? And then if we do that, watch. Maximum extension becomes there. So we track a full range of movement here. Boom, boom. There you go. There's one axis of the gantry crane. EJ, I cannot count past 4. What does 8 minus 1 equal? 6 plus 1. Actually, the better way to say that would be 4 plus 2. Or no, 4 plus 3. You know what those numbers mean. Okay, same thing with the left-right controller. Right, take these, boom, boom, boom. Now this one just needed one more, so it's not that big of a deal. Now set these to max throw first, copy it, paste it 4 times, or 3 more times over the other curve. Okay, there's your left-right throw. Right, now we take the carriage here. Cool. Hey, CW, what's up, man? I'm almost done here,
Discovery,
dude.
go and throttle up.
Sadly, I can't hang out too long, 3 a.m. in the morning in my zone. But I'll leave a follow. On to the next one. I'll be here tomorrow, Deform. We'll keep working on this. What is the space shuttle time stainless steel tube? That would be max Q over your mom. Right? Unless I did my math incorrectly. Article, we're making a lot of progress here, dude. Borrowing the gantry bits from the other crane made this a lot easier. But yeah, not bad considering we had nothing about 7 hours ago. Like nothing. It was less than that, dude. We spent the first half of this stream trying to lift the space shuttle up with a telescoping crane with the Chunguska. This was more like 4 or 5 hours of work. So yeah, consider it. 6 hours ago that we had nothing. This craft file didn't exist 6 hours ago. All right, guys, there's a couple more things I need to add, but
Discovery,
hey,
go and
Dan,
throttle up.
over on Twitch as well. Finally figured out how to connect my Prime account to Twitch. Keep the fun times coming. Got you, man. 630 parts. No, I'm taking the flags off. It's just parts. This is probably one of the chunkiest things that we've made. Fusion core dance? No? All right. No problem, Methane. I'd say the whole launch complex with a stack on it's probably going to be about 2,000 parts. Computer can handle it. It's not a problem. Okay. I already started to see some stuff. Yeah, it's big. It's very, very big. Fusion Core Dance. 2014 EJ hearing you say, yeah, 2,000 parts? Yeah, it's fine. I'm just looking for any binding or anything like that. I'm still going to edit the fairings and the files to remove any segments so they don't get bound up. I actually have to do that with the crane as well, with the MST. It bound up. Why did we bind up? Huh. Okay. Got to strut the hydro, and then we have to edit some fairing segments so it doesn't do that. Now that won't move. The throw on the left-right is way too far. It only needs to go to about there. So we need to edit that cow controller. 4.26, good number. Go in here. Set maximum throw to 4.26. Adjust the curve, copy, paste, paste, paste. Perfect. I want to get this finished, homie. So I'm deleting the segments of the fairing so it's one long tube. Doing this way, guys, makes it so it's less likely to bind. I'm editing the file. And we don't need to do it with the other fairings because they're already solid. So if we go here, right, we reload this thing, the fairings should show up as one segment. we go. All right, let's test it. How long has it been going? 8 hours, 40 minutes. She's a machine. I know Jeb Fu. Show me. This is an engineering mode program, similar to the programmed reality of mission mode. Forward movement. Were you staring at me, chat? Or were you looking at the Kerbal in the orange flight suit? Look again. I'm gonna check left, right, throw, well, just while we're here. To deny our own impulses is to deny the very thing that makes us human. So what did you think of her? The Kerbal in the orange flight suit. She doesn't speak much. She just mainly goes, "Arr!" But if you'd like, I can arrange a much more personal flight plan. Pay no attention to these hypocrites, chat. Game. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Taryn, found this on the forum page. Kerbal Space Program, KSP code mods and plugins are written primarily in C# using Unity's game engine. Does that explain the compiler we were just in? Yeah, more or less. That was this craft file in code. I don't even see the code anymore. All I see is fairing, SRB, cal controller, strut. Sounds like a pretty good deal. How about I extend my gantry crane and you give me my phone call? Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what good is a rocket launch if you have no fuel? All right, left-right movement works good. We got to figure out something for the binding solution, and I for the binding problem, and I know it's gonna fix it. It's gonna cost more parts, and that sucks. But no way, GJ from NSF. What's up, Starship Life 12? How are you? I'm just making my own Gigabane, Kerbal. Because I can. What's the con ops? Drew, well, we have to find a way to get the shuttle onto the transporter. Or we could, I'm sure we could use Kerbal attachment to make a tow bar and tow the thing to wherever it needs. And once we do that, we'd need to get it on the transporter. So I could drive it to the pad, and then we go from there. We have to use the cranes to install a bracket, the lifting bracket on it, then bring it vertical. And then I think from there, it probably is a better idea. I mean, I could design an OPF. We could build an OPF for it so I could pull payloads out and put it back in. An OPF might not be a bad idea, but we could just do it in this. It's just, I haven't really fleshed it out exactly, because if I can't build the stack, there's no point in reusing it. Stack building was what I chose and identified first as something we need to do. So instead of one pushing in the center for a gantry crane that has a throw this long, we got to push on both sides. So that's what we gonna do. It's a little bit more parts, but whatever. Yeah, XJ, those didn't work how I wanted. So we got, you know, I fudged around with this, made this thing work, and now we got Kerbal attachment, so I got cables, and it works really well. All right, there we go. How many parts are we at now? 640. Put me in, how did they find me? They come here, they mess up my store. Oh, we don't need, well, I'm gonna say we don't need those, but we kind of do. But, yeah. Try it now. And don't you need to build another one of these for the other side? No, we already did. I already have the MST. No, this is the last crane that we need to build for the launch area. If we decide to build an orbiter processing facility, I don't know, man. I'll check full range of movement, Galadus, and we'll see. Rush 2, Dan. Bow, 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 bow. Looks good, Topical. You hate how it looks crooked at some angles. Sorry. The multi-actuator driven lifted glide movement systems, Maglidins. Yeah, we got full range of movement, dudes. We're good. Well, now the next step here is, well, we got to put all the buildings out. Maybe, Madsen. Any launch today? Probably not. But give me another couple days if everything goes right, Aiden. It seems like it'd be easier to make a launch complex out in the field for all this. All the buildings roll, Mutter. Yeah, engraved. SAB's finished. Or at least the Mark 1 version of it's good to go. I'm just doing a movement checkout on the crane, making sure the crane can move where we need to move. And she's going, man. I had to switch to a double actuator system, so I have 2 sets on either side because the crane's a little bit wide. I was pushing from the center and the thing was binding, so I installed 2 sets of actuators. Works great. Problem is it's 640 parts. I really wish this thing didn't get to be that many parts, but that's like, it's got to be strong. Like, it's a building. Like, you don't want to skimp on this. This thing is picking up your rocket. Like, can we get a stacking today? Any stacking today? I really only have how to pick up the shuttle figured out. That's what I mean, Aiden. Like, I gotta figure out how to pick up the tank and how to pick up the SRBs. We'll get to it, man. Like, I like the enthusiasm, I do. So, in order to make that work, yeah, that's facing the right direction now. No, goalie, I haven't seen that. Oh, no! I don't want to see that, man. So, Aiden, my real goal is to rotate the shuttle with the SAB and the MST today. I got to get them together somehow. And, yeah. There's these things, guys, that I saw in the structural tab that I never noticed before. What is the tow bar? A simple solution for towing a vessel that cannot move by itself. If a simple rope were to be used, the vessel under tow would likely impact the towing craft when braking and maneuvering. But with the tow bar, this is not the case. Moreover, it can be assisted in steering the towed vessel. If applicable, be sure to keep the batteries fresh. Oh, the Kerbal Attach has a tow bar. No, that's part of Kerbal Attachment System, Velocity, yeah. Alright, I got another idea. Let's put this thing out and let's see what happens. That would have saved me a lot of trouble. People were telling me to get Kerbal Attachment System as far back as 2018, man. I wanted to prove that you could do it in the stock game. I think I proved it really well. Now I don't need to prove it. I don't need to prove nothing. Let's go. And it's not like we need to worry about the game getting updated either, you know? All right. How's Jeb moving that whole thing? Kerbals are like ants, dude. They can move like 50 times their weight. Easily. But actually, this is more like 5,000 times his weight, but whatever. They're like ants. Ants can, like, bench press bulldozers. Like, figuratively. If you remember watching The Electric Company. Oh, God. That's before my time, but I still watched it because there's only a Ford of freaking Rabbit Ears. Well, not even a Ford. I went and bought it. I went and got a Rabbit Ears TV from the dump when I was like 8 or 9, Chew, and I fixed it. It was a Quasar television with the knobs, and I got it to work, and I could only get UHF. I didn't have cable, right? So yeah, I watched a lot of old TV growing up. You know what? That explains a lot. Now that I'm really thinking about it. Your aunt can bench press a bulldozer? I highly doubt that, but you know, that's great. Did you check for dump bees? Oh yeah. Okay, that's the outside track right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Miff, you know. Just trust me. There's a way to do this. I need to get the MST and the SAB to line up. The only way we're really going to do that is if we put the whole stupid pad out. So, yeah, get ready for the slideshow. $56, $38, $27, and $44. Oh my God, Phil, how do you got it? Yeah, 56, UPN 38. Oh God, man, that brings me back, dude. Wow. All right, this needs to go all the way over here. UPN 38. I remember that. Dude. Whoa. WLVI 56. Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's put the plate out first. Honey, I Shrek the Kids reference acknowledged. 50 times? It's like bench pressing a bulldozer. Yeah, what do you think it'll do to us? Ernock, you had 5, 8, 11, 13, 17, and you were lucky sometimes 42. Yeah, they turn up the transmitters at night. Okay. All right, low key, dudes. Is UHF, like Rabbit Ears, a better idea than what we have now? Would you prefer Rabbit Ears or streaming service? I kind of like low-key Rabbit Ears, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's so easy. You just flip the thing on and you move the antenna and you're good to go. Rabbit Ears are free. Thank you. Thank you, Sort. Right? Thank you. All right, cool. It's not just me. I'm like, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, that's a really good way to do things. Damn it. That's not the most upgraded version of this, but that's okay. This will work for what we're trying to do here. I hate paying for 20 different services, right? if you're going to do a slideshow, you have to make the sounds every time we switch. Yeah. Plus everything in one spot. The only switching you have to do is the channels or the angle of the antennas. And if you had some cash, you had this thing called the TV remote. And it had power, channel up, channel down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then volume up, volume down, and that's it. If you had some cash, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, did you? Yeah. And if you're old enough, you're the TV remote. That's right. I was the remote. Yep. Okay. We should go back to that. Frick high frequency for this nonsense. Give me back UHF. Bring the UHF signals back. I'm like, dude, is it bad? Like, you know, we deal with rockets. Rockets are extraordinarily complicated. You know what rockets have like jaded me about? Rockets have jaded me because rockets are ridiculously complicated because they need to be. They need to be complicated. You don't have a choice. You have to design. It has to be complex because you need to get meat bags to survive up there, right? It has to be. There's no alternative. There's no simple rocket, right? Except for the video game, right? But it showed me how needlessly complicated everything else is. That's the real truth, man. I'm just like, wow, all this is so needlessly complicated. Yeah. All right. Anyway, speaking of needlessly complicated, let's put the SAB out here. Now, if I lined it up correctly, and hopefully I did, it should drop right into its slot on the pad. So if it doesn't, it'll phase into the pad, create a temporal loop, and then the Kraken will be like, and then eat all of it. All right, get the music back. You had one with a wire. You could TV remote with a wire. All right, Dan. See you, buddy. Thank you for the package, dude. Oh, nice, Ness, man. There you go. Hell yeah, Sawyer. Come on. Don't explode. Oh, we are screwed. It looks like we got it aligned correctly. It's just over the stack, which is, I need to slide it further that way. But, you know, headphone users, I'm just gonna get down. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Okay, that's not bad. Just gotta move it further down the track. Oh. Did you see Rocket Lab's ghost video? No, I haven't, man. If you want to link it, go ahead. It's not great, not terrible, that's right. having fun. I'm having fun. This is cool. Sorry. Remember when Los Angeles TV was 9 and then 13 channels? Yeah, it needs more glow sticks, right, dude? You got to be like... That's not gonna work. Needs to go further. This is nuts. This is the most holy crap, this is nuts. SLC-6, baby. So you like this. Just give me a second to get it dialed in. Oh yeah, no, we gotta go a little crazier. You know what? We need crazy music. We need the crazy music. We need to get crazy up in here.
Cruising the world. Yeah, yeah.
Told you it's crazy music.
You've got power to cross the world.
Choose your car.
You've got speed. You've got power to cross the world. You've got speed. You've got power to cross the world.
It's the panel stops that I put in.
You've got speed. You've got power.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
87 from Stackless. It's like the funny number, but with an 8.
You've got power to cross the world.
Man, that girl could sing.
You've got speed.
Like 3 words, but whatever.
To
Cross the world. All right, so, what we got to do is, let me just take a look. Where's that? That's the SAB. Okay.
You've got speed. You've got power to cross the world.
Till it works, King.
You've got the beat. You've got the power to
Cross the world. Hey, we got good tunes going. We got good Kerbal going. We good. Where are those panels? Get rid of those. Save that. Back it out. Arcade music, Jim. Big ring. It's going good, Dino. This is like 90s arcade, man. It's amazing. Actually, the Cruising World is more 2000s, but whatever. Cross the world. All right, here. We'll switch it up. Here. How about this? How close are we full stack? If everything goes okay with the cranes, Wednesday? Verbal is struggling. KSP struggling. Just do this in KSP. I am a bit disappointed. And if it's one thing I do not like to be, it is to be disappointed. No, it's good, Dino. I'm not bad at him. He's my boy. He's my boy. Pilot wings, Ryo. Funky. All right, we like the funk. Here we go. Here goes nothing. All right, guys, I'm gonna put on just the regular music just so this part of the VOD doesn't get muted. So how about we get... yeah, I just don't want to take the chance because, yeah, this should be fun. This might hit the pad. These wings that I put on might hit the pad, which would suck, but let's find out. I think about it, weather guy. I think about it. I think about it. You miss the old chip tunes? Yeah. Yeah. Good old DOS streams from back in the day. Kerbal's using 16 gigs of memory, by the way. Yeah. Okay. It's got to go that way a little bit more. Popsky? Yeah, Popsky still makes music. He's still around, dude. I'm not sure what he's up to lately. I haven't talked to him in a long time. Dude, he showed up randomly in a stream probably like 5 months ago, and I was like, bro, what's up? You have enough clearance for the external tank? Yeah, Patrick, I do. I can get him in here if you want. No, it's good. I mean, Mutter, if you just... I could shoot him a message too. Just, yeah, no. Offsky's cool, man. I've known him longer than most people I've met in the streaming community, dude. 2013. Yeah, 2013 is when I first met Pop. I met him at PAX East. Yeah. And we were with a bunch of streamers, and everyone's like, "Who streams what?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm EJ. I stream Kerbal." He's like, and he was like, "Dude, I follow you." I'm like, "I know, because you're Popsky and you're awesome." Yeah, I've known him for a long time. We have some funny stories from. I don't think I can involve alcohol from PAX East, TwitchCon, stuff like that. Fun times. Yeah, Sawyer's. It was pre-NASA man. All right, there we go. All right, that's one part of the equation. You've been subbed for over 12 years now? Yeah, Butter, right? Yeah, Patrick, the SAB is not supposed to be for full stacking. That's what the service tower is for. The mobile service tower is a little bit taller. So I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, Jim. You have plans for payload integration? What we should make is the payload changeout room. Because Aqualix, I honestly think it'd be easier to vertically integrate payloads into this shuttle. You believe this song gets flagged right now? This is an AI generated song. Who would flag it? Nobody would flag this. Which is weird to me, but whatever. Here, how about this? AI would flag this, right? Well, we're not at the good parts yet, so don't worry too much about it. Six of the 9 last streams got muted audio. On Twitch? How is that even possible? These songs were AI generated like last year. Well, that's stupid. That's bullspit. Can't win, dudes. It's just gonna be no music. Like, eventually, you know. Well, Sawyer, I switched to AI music so nobody would claim my VODs. They're not getting claimed on YouTube, that's for sure. But it's interesting that they're muting Twitch VODs. That's very strange. A few are from NASA's old vids. Oh yeah, Jasper, that's right. We still have that. Thanks, man. But if they're claiming AI stuff, someone's gonna claim your song, dude. It's gonna happen. That's just this business, man. It's getting to the point where it's getting a little old, man. What happened to getting the band together? What do you mean? Suno retains the rights to the AI generated songs, Patrick, if needed. You have to pay for it, but yeah. Oh, spit. Problem. Yeah, this is the big pain in the butt part to get everything lined up. Move it a little bit to the, yeah, it's a little more to the right. Stretching. The problem light is on. Yeah, weather guy, we could do that. Interesting, all systems. When is flight 14? Probably September, Aiden. You don't need to say hi. You just said hi. I know who you are. I talk to you guys. You don't need to talk to me like I forgot our conversation that we had like a half hour ago, bro. It's fine. I will try to stack it this week, dude. I know you now. I don't forget who I'm talking to, man. Wait, who are you guys again over in Twitch chat? Okay. All right. She's out. Really, Nesman? Hey, do you watch NSF as well? Well, that's good. I don't know why auto-modded. I don't know why that got auto-modded. But yeah, I talk to chat. That's what I do. I like having conversations. It makes... if I'm not talking to you guys, it's just TV. Like, Rudy, who are you? Zelensky. Are you related to like Wayne Zelensky, the guy from Honey I Shrunk the Kids or something? Like, I'm good, bro. How are you? How's things? Just, I'm just over here building my own gigabay, whatever. I mean, it's not a gigabay, it's a shuttle assembly building, but it's fine. How are you, dude? How goes the grind? Wait a second, I thought you looked familiar. Where did you learn artificial respiration? French class, kid. Wait, I get it. French class. I mean, back when you were on PBS. I was on PBS. Wait, what? Grind never ends, bro. Nice looking assembly building you got there. Thank you. Okay, let's load the service tower. Okay, that should be the right slot, or we're about to see another massive explosion. Either way, we're all gonna have a lot of fun, right? Right? Drum roll. Yeah, right. You're moist with excitement. Well, Tax, staying hydrated is important. Nice, Rudy. There you go. Yeah. Hey, it's looking good though. It's looking good. Seen some pictures, man. It's looking pretty good, dude. It looks pretty finito. Okay. All right, relax. Surely that one landing gear breaking off is not going to cause us any problems when we try to hit it with the other landing gear. Come on, Val, push! How's Titan? Titan's fine. Yeah, I played with Titan today. We have Nerf Chuck-It balls for Titan. For the dog guys. They're like softball size, maybe a little smaller, right? We were at the store the other day, the pet store, and they have gigantic Chuck-It balls. So these are like maybe about half the radius of a basketball, right? Or a soccer ball. They're pretty big, like maybe a grapefruit, right? And when we brought it home, I put one of the normal size Chuck-It balls in the bag, in the shopping bag that we had, picked it up from his toy box, put it in there, and I picked up the regular ball, right? And then I picked up the gigantic one, and I put them next to it. I put them next to each other. I put them in front of him like this, and he went small, big, small, big, big, big. He took it and ran off with it. It was funny. It made me laugh. Yeah, Yarg, something like that. Yeah, the big Chuck-It is his favorite toy. Would not be more efficient. Yeah, the old version had that, Yarg. Didn't put it on the new version. And in terms of efficiency, probably not. Kerbals don't have a consumable. Jet engines do. So, no, it would not be more efficient. It would save us a lot of time, but it wouldn't be more efficient. Kerbals can run around for free. You do not need to feed them. You can give them Kerbal snacks if they're good. You know, as a treat. I'd have thought a motor wheel would have been useful here. Motor wheels can't change the ride height, dude. Get engine to move it. Yes. All right, fine. We'll do jet engines. Fine. 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 Shut up. Fine. Hope we positioned it correctly. Beep. Everything is better with a vector engine. Yeah. Yeah. You're going to pay the rocket fuel lurk tax and have your stream going in the background? How dare you? No, that's all right, man. Cool. All right. I'll see you in a little. I'll see you at Tube tomorrow or whenever. Whenever I see you, I'll see you when I see you. Fine. That should be a command dyno. Well, that's not good. Put jet engines on it, they said. Oh, it'll be great, they said. Oh, yeah, it'll save you so much time and efficiency, they said. Oh, yeah. Oh, we love this. Yeah, keep putting, yeah, no, look at all the time we're saving right now. Look at all of it. Oh, we're saving so much time right now. Oh, God, look at all the time that dude, we have so much time to do other things. Man, why don't you all shut the fuck up? Damn. How do I listen to you? Uh-oh. What? Are you done? You sure? Hey, it's just jet engines, EJ. It's just jet engines. It's a really good idea. You save so much time using the jet engines. Why don't you just use the jet engines? Let's just use the jet engines. Is this realistic, SLC-6? Like real life playthrough? It works like it, dude. It's not... I don't know. About those build dates. Let me play a little bit. About the build dates. Rebel's using 20 gigs of RAM. We should probably restart. So the crane was too far this way, so I'm gonna have to move it. I think that way. I think. Maybe right there. I don't know. No, it's not realistic, SLC-6, because we're actually using it. Oh, yeah. You don't get my joke. The real SLC-6 went boom just like this one. What? Oh, yeah. Because the buildings aren't there anymore. Sorry, Alex, my brain has not rationalized that the SLC-6 shuttle buildings are gone. My brain has not rationalized that. It's like Eddie Van Halen. Eddie Van Halen is not dead. He did not die. That did not happen. Okay? I am in textbook straight denial about this. But you know what, dude? No. My brain refuses to acknowledge that. Okay? Same thing with Neil Peart from Rush. He's not dead. He didn't die. He didn't die. He's not dead. I listened to Rush yesterday. The Drummonds sound great as ever. Why do you like something that never got used? Because it's awesome engineering. Just because it didn't get used doesn't mean it didn't exist. We might have to move testing to tomorrow, dudes, if this thing doesn't cooperate. Why? I don't get it. There's no... Will you just get... Oh no, not the pad. Can you build it in a way it's supposed to do that when it loads in? Honestly, guys, I'm getting a little bit tired, and if I had more patience, I would just line it up. But we could probably make this work. I mean, it's not really going to be a good test if the thing's broken, but whatever. I would also just like to point out that if Val had been pushing this, we'd be on to testing right now instead of dealing with a half-damaged service tower. Thanks, Poodle. What's getting me is that I still can't figure out which way this needs to go. I think because it's damaging the right side, it needs to go that way a little bit more, but I'm not like 100% sure. Thanks, Poodle. And guys, honestly, if I'm cursing, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're just having a good time. Having a good time. What you need is something that yeah, I know, Yarga. A jig or something wouldn't be a bad idea. The problem is that I just engineered that whole structure in one day. And I don't feel like doing that anymore, right now at least. Oh, it doesn't fit. Yeah, we can't end on that note. I can't have that happen. I don't even play BF6 anymore. Drunk Soul, we'll play again when I come back from Michigan, dude. Apparently, they're improving this map for Season 5 mid-October. I swear to God, they're doing this just to screw with you. Oh, the Launchpad map. Yeah. Okay, so... I don't want to move it, but I also can't see it. So here's what we do. We switch over here, right? And it's in here, right? And then we just make the modifications. There. Save. Switch it back over. We moved it. I moved it 20 centimeter to the right. That should get us there. Either that or it's going to blow up again. Oh, it'll be fine. Fine. But yeah, guys, I'm taking a break from Battlefield. What gets me with Battlefield is that it's inconsistent. The netcode coupled with the regional damaging system makes it inconsistent. It is an inconsistent shooter. Shots that you think you can make, you can't. Like, if you made the same shot twice from the same spot against the same guy, one time it'll kill him, one time it won't. I don't like that. I don't like inconsistencies in my shooter. I have no idea how that got through testing. I think the people that allowed the game to get to this point should be unemployed. And yeah, we'll leave it at that. That's it, man. No more games right now. I'm just playing what I want to play, dude. You could use cables to pull the buildings around. Yeah. I haven't experimented with it, Aqualux, which is why we haven't done it. But yeah, that is a cool idea. I mean, knowing the games industry recently, they probably are. No, Yarg is the problem is they fired all the good people, and then the lead director on Battlefield, unfortunately, passed away. There we go. Here we go. That was almost bought it. Okay. I always have to meet the schedule even if the product is crap. No, Cyborg, here's the thing. It was fine. The game was fine. Season 1, Season 2 was fantastic. This stuff was done in response to people who suck at the game getting mad. So what they did was they implemented a regional damage system, and this is right from the devs, guys. I actually reached out. I cared about this enough to actually reach out and start a conversation with them. With people that play at Battlefield Labs. Here's what I was told. They wanted players who get shot first a chance to defend themselves. So basically, you can be a bullet sponge and yeah, if you shoot faster than the other guy, you basically get penalized. There's no incentive to shoot faster than the other guy. Yeah, it's really stupid, actually. Somebody up the line thought that this was a good idea, and yeah, I disagree. I think that's stupid. I think that is making the game worse. It's very inconsistent in its simulation now. The game was fine, man. It was great. It was really good. But then people complained. And now it's not. Regional damage means that if you shoot somebody and it hits them in the arm, Aqualux, it does different damage than hitting him in the chest. At face value, that seems like a really good idea. Their netcode is not optimized for that type of fidelity hitbox, right? So most of the time when you spray at people, you just hit them in the arms and they turn into a bullet sponge. Yeah. Not great, Bob. I mean, Aqualux, I was using the M14 or M39 EBR a couple of, I don't know, maybe like 2 weeks ago. hit somebody 3 times in the head with a 308 round and it didn't do anything. They turned around and shot me. I'm like, eh. And that's 3 like hit markers, like headshot hit markers. But even the headshot hit markers can't be trusted. So, go figure. I don't know what they wanted. They wanted something, Hellfish, but yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care. I'm taking a break from that game because it's inconsistent in its simulation, and that drives me up the wall. Kerbal has a higher fidelity simulation in terms of gliders and hitboxes than Battlefield does. Kerbal, a game from 2012. Perspective. Oh, balls. That's the shuttle carriage. Oh, no. Okay. All right, so this needs to stay up. Now, I didn't put jet engines on the assembly building, but it doesn't, we don't need to move it that far either. Yeah, they wanted to give players a chance. That's, okay. Okay. Come on, Jeb. Push, Jebber. Let's go. Put a bumper stop there with a panel to show where it needs to go. To make sure it stops into position. You know what? Go down here and push. Can I get Jeb's diet plan? I want to push a building. It's mostly Kerbal snacks. Come on, Jeb. It's another couple feet. We gotta go a little bit more forward with the servicing tower, and then we're in position. And then we'll start outfitting the cranes. Your poor computer? 13% load, 18% GPU, 39% RAM, 22 gigabytes being used by KSP. Could probably do with a restart once we get everything positioned. Now with the servicing, service tower, we could just turn the engines on. Where are we getting stuck? Okay. The shuttle assembly building is crooked. Ah. Might be able to use the air brake here to kind of push it into position. Yeah, use those to get centered. Thing is, you don't want to use them too much, because then they'll break. All right, that's fine. Buildings are all in position. They're close enough. Shuttle time. Here's my shuttle on the transporter with the rigging equipment. Fellas, we got a problem. No, it doesn't have the broken wheel. The problem is that the back bracket here is really designed to be triangulated on a spreader bar. When I made the mobile service tower crane, I copied over the gantry crane from, or when I made the SAB crane, I copied over the mobile service towers crane, and I didn't copy the rigging. So if we do test it, I could probably figure out a way to make it work. But yeah, I don't have winches in the right spots on these things. I'm sorry. I didn't put the right crane block on there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Adam, what's up, man? 80-month resub. The shuttle taxi itself after it landed. No, they used the tow bar and they put it on a mate demate device to put it on this thing. Actually, they towed it back to the orbiter processing facility with a tow bar. The OPF lifted the thing up. They put the thing on jacks, airplane jacks, right? And then they drove this, checked the orbiter out, and then they drove this thing underneath it when it was ready to be transported. Galadus, I'm sure I could figure something out. We could fudge it and make it work. Budget. Budget. We'll make it work. Yeah, I can rig the crane blocks to make it work. It's just going to be a little weird. And we won't get triangulation, but it's okay. Budget and make it work, so SLS, something like that, yeah. Where are you going? I'm going nowhere. I'm sitting here at my computer. Where are you going? The front gear can pivot. I just don't think it's powered. It's not the front landing gear. Front landing gear can turn sig, but it doesn't turn like a regular airplane because why? At least I don't think it does. I don't, you know what, dude? I don't remember. I have to go look. Man, it's been a while. Yeah. Have you been? Oh, I'm just fine. How about you, dude? I wasn't fine for a little while, but now I'm good. Just don't mind me just taking my shuttle for a walk. Same old, same old. Good to hear you doing good. Yeah, I'm all right. Sir, stay on the road. I am on the road. We got to go on the grass here, though. The beeping on Starbase Live threw you for a loop. Yeah. You have got to be kidding me. The seam contacted my frame rail on this thing and broke it. You've got to be kidding me. Whatever. Whatever. We can still move forward. It's fine.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Thank you, Nova. Out of all the things, it hits the frame rail. It hits the part that all of the wheels are attached to on the right-hand side. Whatever. Whatever. We're here. Okay, so how do we want to do this? The first thing that we should do is hook up the front. So let's get Val. Val needs to go. Val? Where are you? Oh. Val's in here? She needs to go up here. We need to take the OSHA cameras and turn them off. The shuttle got nose wheel steering post-Challenger since the old system was essentially no steering and one hydraulic fault, and it's all gone. Over the years, it got improved even more. But it was linked to the rudder pedals in the orbiter. Yeah, I see what they did. So we got to set up the rigging. This is a one-time setup. I assume you have those big headsets because your PC is screaming right now, right? It's really not. It's freezing in here, dude. I got a mini split installed in the shop. It's 68 Fahrenheit at 49% relative humidity. It's cold in here. Like, real cold. So the computer is nice and happy. Did you figure out winches? I put Kerbal attachment system in the game, dude. Yeah, it just, yeah, we have KAS now. I can do it without them, but this makes this a lot easier. Yeah, save this part count too. All right, now we got to go in here. We got to open the winch UI, which is, yikes. We just got to make sure all the cables are the same length, that's all. Okay, perfect. Okay, close that UI. This is ready to go. Now we got to switch over to the SAB. Now, we're not going to do the same thing with the shuttle, with this boom right here, because it doesn't have the right rigging equipment on it. So what we're going to do is we're just going to lower two of the winches for this right down and hook it up. Yeah, there's really no other good way to do that. Just lurking. I'll be joining the next stream with you homies. Thanks, man. Okay. The shuttle's a little crooked, but it'll handle it. Let's hook up the front so it doesn't move. We got to go up here, and I have to bind it up because I always forget to do this. 7 will be extend. Extend. 8 will be stop. Stop. And 9 will be retract. Retract. There we go. All right. Let's try to snag the front. How does the crane part move sideways? The structural part moves over an SRB? It's a fairing. The structural fuselage is sliding over a fairing, dude. Yeah, and a hydraulic is pushing it back and forth, and the fuselage and the fairing have same vehicle interaction on it. Yep. Sliding or dragging? Yes. That's not cold. It's wonderful. Yeah, it's nice in here, but I am pretty cold. Because the machine is blowing on me. It's blowing cold air at me. But it's okay. I'm not like, oh my god, I gotta put a t-shirt on or gotta put a sweatshirt on. Like, no, it's fine. Just open the door. I will not do that out of principle because I mean, I think I would be better off just throwing money in a trash can. Part count saved is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's not at my head, no. It's kind of up here. Because the transporter is damaged, it's the shuttle wants to move around, but that's okay. Okay. What happened to the 2-ram gantry? It's right there. This is the service tower, dude. SAB is what we built today. That's the service tower. Almost there. Got to get it pretty much to the end. Your stare is getting scary. I'm just watching for errors, man. We're locked in. Okay. Lower. No, you can do fairings and symmetry if they're two or 3 degrees of separation down the nodes. And I edited them anyway, dude. Oh, look. More of it exploded. What did we break? Deploying it into that broke it. So I'm an idiot and forgot that when the block undocks, it becomes a separate vehicle. With that thing broken, we can't fucking replace it. We'd have to replace the whole fucking crane. I'm still going for it. I don't care. I gotta lower it all the way to the ground to get it to stop swinging. Ran out of electrical charge, huh? Can't time warp. We have a boom suspended. It'll blow up if we time warp, so. Come on. Magnetize. Come on, baby. Thank you. Don't spin. Don't spin around. It's okay. Don't spin. Stop it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Sick. So that's the front. Now this thing shouldn't move too much. Or it's going to, and it's going to make our job infinitely more difficult, which is fine, whatever. I mean, we'll take the SpaceX solution. Did this test go exactly how we wanted? No. Is it a perfect analog? No. It blew up, but now we know. Now we're going to figure out, how badly we can beat these cranes up and still use them. So the SAB has the double piston gantry, so we can push. We can push with 2, so it goes a little bit faster. Garrel, you're getting a lot faster. So we won't use the winch here. We have to just lower 2 ropes down, and Bob has to go jump up on top of the shuttle again. That's gonna suck. But, whatever. Don't suppose you have a stick-on docking port. It's not designed to put a docking port back there, Galatus, because these parts are in symmetry. So if I attach a docking port, it's going to attach to one side of it. Might be okay. I don't like tempting the Kraken like that, dude. Have him Mission Impossible it. Yeah, that works too. So, if you've been watching this whole time, guys, I appreciate it. We're 10-hour 45 uptime. If you've been watching the whole SAB, I told you we'd get to integrated tests today. It's not a perfect analog, but we're here. And so what I'm trying to say is thank you. Thank you for watching on both sides. I know a lot of people have probably gone to bed. Probably like, he ain't testing it. Yeah, guess what? We are. This is why I didn't do Space News, because if we did Space News, we wouldn't be this far. Can you put a winch under a winch? Yes. Yes, you can. I tested that this afternoon, Adam. If I put some winches, attach them to the sides of the ore tank, and you can make a spreader bar. And I have 2 points of attachment right there and there, and it picks it up. It'll work. But when I put this thing out, I forgot to put the block on it that has winches on winches. Because I'm an idiot. Can KAS do pulleys? No pulleys. Unfortunately. But honestly, like, all the stuff that's broken, so the transporter breaking and me deploying the thing inside of the I-beam right there, which is the root part for the gantry, those are 2 very, very, very solvable problems. So I'm not, like, too incredibly worried about it. That's why I'm like, you know what? Let's just keep going. This isn't going to be a perfect analog, but it'll be good enough. Just going to do some quick modification to these action groups. And now we Deploy them. I don't know if that's enough to lift the back of the shuttle. It might be. All right, Bob. Your Honor, Your Honor. You still got it. Yeah, nah, you good. The shuttle did move more because I kind of broke the transporter a little bit by bottoming it out at speed, and you know, parts of it are over there, parts of it are over there. It's okay. Inconsequential. This test can still go forward. We're not trying to move the transport. Transport is in position. It's where I need it to be. Ish. It's good enough. All right, Bobby. Climb up on here. You probably shouldn't step on it. It is a control surface, you know, but Kerbals don't weigh anything, so it's fine. Now, we tested this before. It's the same procedure as if we were using the spreader bar block, so what we do is you can sit right here, click on this, jump, attach one, jump up on the ohms pods, which are fueled. Go right here, jump. Okay. Bob, put on your helmet. Your job here is done. Sproink. He's all right. Bum 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 ch 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 dun 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 bum 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 bum. You can take your helmet off now. Okay. All right, so here's what we do. We undock the bracket. Okay. And the first thing we got to do is lift this thing a little bit. So we got to find Val. Right? And then we go in here. Right? Take these. Oh, we're going to have to unlock them. Unlock them. Remove the torque limiter. Okay. Bracket is free floating. Okay, that's Bob. Back it up. Go to Val. Okay, ready? Are those not connected? Bob! Those should be connected, but they're not. So, you know. Is the nose clipping? No. Apologies for this being an absolute cluster. But it's late. Assembly building is looking good. Thank you. I thought the brackets were already attached, guys. They're not. It's not too much of a problem to do that. Just annoying. Takes time. What just blew up? An air brake. An air brake? Well, he's got to hook up the forward brackets here, so... Okay, that's port side. Gotta go do the other side. This is still the best thing on, EJ? Oh, thank you. I love the shuttle, man. And I just want to do it justice. I always thought the shuttle got a bad rap. I love it. So we gotta go around the other side and do the same thing. It looks like we lost an air brake somewhere when we docked the shuttle because honestly, guys, this is a complete fuster and I'm doing everything completely out of order. Like, you shouldn't be attaching the brackets after you detach the bracket, but it's okay. We gotta just do the same attachments on this side. Okay, got it. Unfortunately, you knew. Max, how I have fun with Kerbal nowadays, dude, is building pads. I build pads in GSE, in cranes and stuff. That's my favorite thing to do. I love the machine that builds the machine. And considering Kerbal has no like infrastructure for doing something like this, you know, I enjoy doing it because it's tough. And it teaches you how they do it in real life. This bracket, I had to go read about how the shuttle bracket to pick the damn thing up actually works. We had to sit here and stare at pictures for long periods of time. See who needs an air brake. The problem is, JC, I don't know what air brake popped. I have no idea what air brake we lost. If I had to guess, it's probably the centering air brakes on the assembly building. Yeah, those are... Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Here we go. Lifting the front. Okay. Switch back to Jeb. We've uprighted the transporter. Okay, switch back to Bob. That's the shuttle. Okay. Undock the shuttle. Wait for it. Okay, switch back to Bob. Backing up. Why was the external tank white on STS 1 and 2? Because they painted it, and then they realized that painting it is a waste of time, so they just left it orange. Don't breathe. All right, let's get ourselves centered here because we had to pick it up crooked, which these gantry cranes can afford to do. But let's move this. Bro. Bro. Let's freaking go. Oh, that's sick. Please tell me Sawyer's here. Sawyer, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this, dude? Okay, you're here. All right. Dude. Oh, that's... Man. Oh, this was worth it. This was worth pushing through. This was worth it. This was worth doing. This is really freaking cool, man. I'm having a good time. $10 worth it. I hope that's a typo, but if it isn't, it's fine. It's funny. Where's Bob? $60 of the time, it's worth it every time. And Blake, $2. Glad I could be here for this moment. Killer job. Look at it, man. It's floated. That's awesome. Oh my God. That was so much freaking work. But the payout, dude. The freaking payout. Oh, that's badass, man. Bro, we screenshot. We need a screenshot here. Oh my goodness. And the broken wheel in the background just makes it. Okay. Bob is there. He's gonna just mess around here. All right. So Val, we need to make sure that we're centered up there. We are not centered exactly. So a little bit to the left. A bit to the left. A little farther. A little farther. A little farther. All right, cool. Stand under it. It's totally safe. Yeah, standing under a suspended load. It's fine. Okay, so what we're going to need to do for this next part is we got to switch to the shuttle. Right? And then this the upper part of the bracket here, we need to unlock those and release the limiter. Okay. All right. Good. Okay. Bob is just hanging out. Card is still broken. All right. We're back to Val. So let's start to pull up. Just want to go slow. Don't want to do this too fast. It'll break. Can you have orange fairings? With textures, sure. You'd have to download a mod for it, Drew, but yeah, you could get away with it. I don't like how much the shuttle's flopping around, but it's okay. So Jeb, we're going to need to go forward a little bit as we pull. And we got to go up ourselves. Actually, yeah, we got to go up too. She's bucking around a little bit, but that's okay. Back to Val in the mobile service crane. And yes. You're actually going to do the rotation. Bro, I copied the bracket kinematics from the real one. You know, the one that they'd fit on it into the VAB and they'd use the transfer aisle crane and the high bay cranes to turn the damn thing. Right? Yeah, no, I sat there and we looked at the bracket for a little while the other day. I mean, Sawyer, now I know why they went super slow with this, because I am scared out of my mind, and this is a stupid video game. I'm like, don't drop it, you know? Okay. Wish I had taglines. But this will work. Oh, my word. Oh, but bro, look at that. Look at that, man. Look at it. Oh, would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? Oh, would you look at this? Dude, I feel sorry for the people that went to sleep. Okay. We can keep going. Okay, stop there. Go to Jeb. Jeb's got to push the gantry forward. That's fine. Go back over to Val. Now that, so you have to slowly inch the SAB crane forward while you pull the MST crane up. So Val is controlling the taller crane up here. Jeb is controlling this one right here. As this one pulls up, the way this bracket is designed, this one needs to slide forward. So the idea is that between the two cranes, you lift the shuttle up and then you do this. You slowly turn it upright and it'll end up perfectly vertical. But you gotta, as you retract here, you gotta move that forward. Hey, also real quick. Ah, 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 yeah, ah, 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 woo, woo. Sorry, I'm excited. Leave me alone. Once you know how to dial it in, could you cal control the process? I wouldn't. I'll just. It's better to just learn to do it faster. Remember, yeah. I'm going slow for a couple of reasons. One, first time doing it. Second, our crane block is very broken, and also the cart was very broken. But yeah. Oh, look at that freaking picture. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. We're taking a picture there. This is going in my epic compilation. All right, so Jeb, how are the lines? Lines are good. We got to go forward to Val. Val can lift. May have been a little much. All right, switch to Jeb. So weather guy, what we could do is we could make the SAB and the you could make the shuttle assembly building and the MST dock together, but I like having separated controls. If we put them together, we could probably program some kind of cal sequence, but cal controllers don't work with with KAS. They don't retract, which I still am trying to figure out why, but thanks, Hunter. It's pretty cool, right? Dude, this like I want to remind her, this is Kerbal. This is the wobbly rocket game, remember? Like, it's pretty cool, right? Okay. There's some left roll. Yeah, it's swaying around. It's just doing it in slow motion, dude. We're all right. Okay. And once again, Adam, my crane block is screwed. That's probably the reason why she's moving around a little bit, but it's okay. Let's this is Val, so this is the forward crane. That was a little fast. Just chill. Just chill. Go to Jeb. That's the cart. No. Are the forward joints lined up with the orbiter center of mass? So when we tested it with the MST the other day, they were. But that shuttle was not fueled. This orbiter has its ohms pods full, so it might not be exact, Adam, but we'll see, bro. We'll see what happens. Because no, we definitely been up that road before. I really don't like that. But the aft bracket is slacked, which means we're pretty vertical. Did you do anything special to the SRBs to bandify them like Thiokol was going to do? No, but Sawyer, I found a way to fuel the SRBs on the pad. If you invert thrust on a cal controller, invert the thrust limiter, so make the thrust limiter go negative on a cal controller, you can fuel an SRB on the pad. No bandifying though. So I can reuse SRBs if I really want to. If we wanted to go fish them out, we could. Yeah, we could reuse them. Just saying. That's broken. It's not broken. It's not a bug. It's a feature. The game's never going to be updated again. It is a feature at this point. It has been a feature since 2019 or whenever the Cal controllers came out. So we could build a Freedom Star, right? And we could go fish the SRBs out and bring them back. Aren't you going to call the Kraken? I don't know, Ivan. I don't know. I didn't think I would get this far. All right, well, switch over to Jeb. And yeah. Let's go up here. Go here. Release. And retract. Go over here. Release. And retract. They are not releasing. Why are they not releasing? Oh. Detach. Instant stretch? Oh, there we go. You know who I really want to send this to? Felipe. I want to send this to Harvester and be like, yo, that's the guy that made Kerbal. And be like, hey, did you see this? Did you see it? Yeah, I'll probably shoot him a screenshot, dude. He'll probably just sit there and go, wow. All right, so here's what we can do. We can use the docking port alignment angle, right, to straighten this sucker out. It was not a fan of that. It was very much not a fan of that. It very much did not like that. I'm just gonna, yeah, we're just gonna not do that, okay? Cool. Sweet. New plan. Don't do that. All right. That's really good that we established that. That's really good safety tip there. But this is why we test. All right, so pull the sucker up, dude. Right, is one of those wheels still turning? Oh, yeah, of course it is. I hate that I can't set the speed on these things when you action group. Might want Bob to go for a walk? Nah, he's fine. He's all right. We got to get above the TSMUs. Oh my goodness. Dude, that is super, super freaking cool. I'm sorry, that's really neat. How the heck am I gonna get that to dock to the Uh-huh. Oh, I got rockets and rocket accessories, man. Montgomery Scott wasn't made to be a pilot, but it doesn't mean he's a bad one either. He's just one hell of an engineer, mate. He's actually a terrible pilot, but whatever. I'm not a terrible pilot. I'm a good pilot. Pilot normal, no. Okay, so first of all, taking that as a screenshot because, yeah, all right, cool. Second of all, I'm not sure how we're gonna do this, but let's pull this thing back. So what I was gonna do is use docking port alignment to turn it, but it didn't like that. It didn't like that at all. Strange New Worlds, episode 1 is Jurassic Park, episode 2 is Event Horizon, episode 3 is The Hangover. Oh my goodness. That's right. And you know what, Jermaine? I'm kind of here for it, dude. I'm okay with that. That's fine with me. Yeah, the new season of Strange New Worlds is quite good, dudes. Jermaine, don't say anything else. Note for later, you could attach 2 winch lines to the rear lift assembly with one going to each side of the bottom entrance to the SAB. Leave very slack until you need to remove any roll during lifts. So taglines. Yeah. Etlo, there are taglines in the game with Kerbal Attachment System. There's taglines. Yeah. So, dude, we could even deploy some taglines and have Bob pull on them. I'm pretty sure you could do that. I have never done this, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Seriously, I've never gotten this far in any type of complicated shuttle integration ever. So I don't really know what to do. Turn on SAS and let it stabilize? With what? This has no reaction. My shuttle doesn't have reaction wheels in it, dude. No heading hold. It uses RCS to do that. So, oh yeah, we just hit the TSMU with the body flap. That would scrub a mission badly in real life. But you know, this isn't real life. It's Kerbal. Parts are a little stronger. The shuttle cockpit, it has the reaction wheel. No, I shut it off. That twist is freaking killing me, but whatever. I'm going to do something that NASA would never do, and that's bonk the shuttle up against the external tank to get it to stop doing that. Long shot, but could you use a probe with some reaction wheels on the winch itself? Yeah, dude, fellas, there is a probe core on there, and that could help us. We could put a reaction wheel on the block. That's kind of cheaty, though. The real blocks don't have that. I'd rather just use gravity as the plumb. Use gravity as your reaction wheel. But once again, this is all broken. My block usually isn't this messed up. And the rear block on the other crane and the transport card isn't like we've fumbled the ball like 4 or 5 times, and it's not that big of a deal. I mean, the crane is still working, which is pretty sick, even though stuff really, really blew up. All right, well, we got to try to get the aft points lined up, and we can use that to center it. little bit of a lift. Okay, baby. Center. Center on me. Come on. Yeah, just scrape the body flap over everything. It's fine. Oh, boy. It's the worst crane game ever. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay. Now I know why this took a while. With the tail service mast umbilicals there, you really don't want to screw this up. You hit the control surfaces with anything, you're screwed. That's it. No more. Put the thing back into the hangar. I mean, they never did. Well, not that I know of. The ET has nipples. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen when we dock this thing. It might explode. And if it did, we'll have to figure out why. But, yeah, I have flight revert on here in case we need it, so... I have... These RCS balls are acting as alignment pins for the shuttle. So what I'm going to do here is, for this operation, I'm pretty sure I don't have it enabled, but I do not want any docking port magnetization here. Yeah. Okay. Not anything. Not yet. Ideally, we want to center this first. We need to center it on the points. Come on. Dude. It worked. It centered it. It centered it on the pins. All right, pull it back. Back up the crane just a little bit more. Align on the pins. All right. It aligned on the pins. Look at that. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, fellas, I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm going to guess it's going to blow up. But in the off chance that it doesn't, I will see you on the other side. Here we go. Good night. Holy shit. 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 Dude. Oh god. Okay. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Um uh uh launch it? I don't, the SRBs don't have any fuel in them. Oh, oh god. I think I'm gonna throw up. It actually worked. Okay. Uh, um, how do we get the, is the bear with the guy? Shouldn't you reset the YouTube video soon? No. This is why I split the YouTube VOD into two parts, topical. I took a break right around when I would normally for Space News. YouTube uptime's at 7:41. We're good to go. Okay. The stack. We have to take the bracket off, right? How do we take the bracket off? And what the hell do we do with it? Okay. All right. So go here. Detach. I guess we have to have enough throw with the bridge crane to, okay, so let's do this. And we will remove the bracket. And we will take these shuttle wings and learn to fly again. Hear the orbiter sing. When you hear the RS-25 sing. The shuttle operations manual will open up and let you sing. Yeah! It's a good song without those lyrics, but yeah, whatever. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Look at that. Look at the stack, dude. Oh my God, we did it. Do you know how long I've been chasing this? I've been chasing this for years, dude. Freaking years. It just out of the blue, you know, it's just like, all right, yeah, whatever. Let's just do it now. I'm not even, that's not an exaggeration. Years, almost a decade. Holy shit, that's cool. Oh my God. That's badass, dude. Let's launch it now. I don't have any fuel. There's no fuel. Shuttle won't fly with infinite fuel. It needs to drain the fuel to balance correctly. It won't get very far without that. Brian, you can finally rest and watch the sun rise on a grateful universe. Ryan, are you seeing this, dude? Look at that. That's badass, dude. I mean, granted, the stack was already out. I already had the SRBs here. Oh, we didn't do the SRB docking undock glit thing. Oh, this thing might blow up if I try to launch it. But then again, a lot of stuff should have blown up here that didn't. So that is the coolest freaking thing, dude. Now launch it. Stack's not in launch configuration, dude. This is a demo stack over here. It's a mock-up. I'm not even kidding. I have mock-ups. I have mock-ups with how I play. It's not, it's just, it's a stack mock, which kind of sucks. Guys, I'm telling you, we can't launch it. That's it. Dude, 100 bits, 1,000 for each decade you've been trying to complete this and you did it. Now destack it. That would be the next thing to do, Andrew, to test the destacking procedure. But the cart's the transporter's kind of broken. I know what you meant, Sawyer. It's all good, bro. It's all good, man. We are totally okay. Oh, sorry. This also means we can make a mate-demate device, and it's not that big of a deal. Yeah. 100 years, Morty. I've been trying to do this for 100 years. Next is moving the cranes out of the way. Mutter, I'm still not 100% sure how we're going to move this, get this bracket down. But, you know, cross that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, well, we'll just try to lower it. Hope it doesn't hit the bottom of the orbiter, I guess. Yeah, it probably will. Huh. It didn't. Well, that's pretty neat. It just cleared. Do not hit my baby. Bracket. Don't do that. See last. Destack and then demolish the entire pad and never launch from this site. Oh, yeah, yeah. The historically accurate route. Yeah. If you don't disconnect the aft crane, you could use that to push one out easily. Well, yeah, I suppose we could get away with it, Adam. Actually, no, it's gonna tension it a lot. Honestly, hooking up the rear crane again to get the bracket flat and putting it on a transport truck or something is probably the right move here. Holy shnikes, that's cool. Well, they disconnected it in real life, dude. Yeah. And Adam, my only thing is why? Why would they do that? They did that because we don't really have enough slack. We won't be able to position the orbiter correctly in here. Dude, I still just, okay, sorry, my brain. Quick side note, did that actually do that? Did it dock and not blow up? Like, I'm not dreaming, right? Like, it frigging did it, right? Like, that happened. It didn't blow up. It snapped. I saw it snapped, and then I closed my eyes because I thought it was going to break. But it didn't. All right. Well, Adam, here's what we'll do. Let's try to pick up the bracket to get it out of the way. And then we could just drop it. So let's go over to Jeb. All right. Go over to Jeb. Go over to the crane block here. And bang. And we'll reattach to the back. Also, something interesting that I've noticed, dude. So we made it so the orbiter was, when it was unfueled, was picked when you pick it up, right? It's perfectly like up and down. I fueled the ohms pods, right? So the orbiter is actually like this. It was a little bit crooked when we had it like, hanging. But that actually worked in our favor because that allowed me to slide the bottom pins in first and then pull the crane into position. That was actually advantageous. I'm wondering if the real one does that. I don't really know. I never bothered to look. JC, you're going to sleep. Congrats. All right, man. Good night, and thank you. No, Galadus, yeah, I believe that. Bad. Okay. Aft bracket is attached. Orange whip.
Discovery,
Orange
going
whip.
throttle up.
3 orange whips. Okay, back over to Jeb. Bob, you might want to get out of the way. Cody, what's up, man? The freaking orange whip joke, man. How you doing? Sorry, I just did the quote and didn't say hi. Congrats, did something happen? Hokey, did you not look? Those oscillations are getting worse. Let the bracket go before it breaks the crane. That's fine. Don't care. It got out of the way. That's not good for the crane block, so before it wrecking balls the shuttle, might want to retract it. I came in like a wrecking ball. Please don't hit my external tank. Yeah, those bracket oscillations, we need to figure that out because I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and guess that my damaged crane block probably is the reason why that happened. But we don't know for sure. We're going to have to do this again tomorrow. Probably a good idea to lock the hinges. I think you're right. Yeah, or add a damper to the hinges, something. Question for the chat. I need a 2 to 3 letter code to represent a crewed Starship launch, and it can't be CS. Man. Uh-oh. I didn't like that. Okay. Block is back together. Those bracket reaction wheels sure seem like a good idea. Actually, yes. Actually, you know, it's not a bad observation, dude. Okay. Detach. Detach. Start doing crane stowing operations, and the SAB crane can be retracted here. CV is good. Yeah. I don't want to jinx anything, but what in the Kraken bait? The bracket got, honestly, guys, the bracket was the worst part of this. The bracket was the worst part, and the fact that I broke the transporter. Click. We can put some reinforcements in on the bracket to make sure that it doesn't do that. Yeah, the cranes work, Hokey. Everything works. To be fair, you were doing 8 to 10 meters a second when you broke the transporter. Yeah. Yeah, oh no, breaking the transporter was operator error. It's not the design's fault. It's a shuttle transporter, not a 4x4. That is a very reinforced crane. I don't want any funny business. It's also 640 parts. The SAB, I mean, it's one of the strongest things we've ever made. But yeah, it's also 640 parts. And you know what, dude? I don't really care. I don't care that it's 640 parts. That doesn't bother me. It works. And the computer can obviously take it, guys. I mean, the interesting thing is I was going super slow here, and we did this in maybe an hour, putting the shuttle on. If we were going fast, I bet you we could build shuttle stacks that quickly. We could probably build the whole stack. I really don't see why we couldn't. Okay. SAB crane is fully stowed. There's Jeb. Jebber. Which crew tank are you in, buddy? This one? Does the transporter have an air brake on the bottom? I think that's what exploded earlier. I don't remember, bro. It might. It might have one on it, Adam, so I could lift it up to attach stuff to it. When are you gonna build the PCR, the payload change out? I have no idea, dude. I don't know. Okay, Drew. See ya. There's a game called Parts That Get Voided Through the Ground. They fall into the ocean if they fall through the ground. Does the ocean eat those parts? I did. Was that? How could? Yes. I don't think I could have explained it any better. There's water underneath the ground, dude. See it? See it right there, Sig? Everything will fall into that and it'll explode. Seldom gets that far when I watch EJ mess with Kerbal. Thanks. Do you not see what's on the screen right now? Are you somehow bored by this? I mean, if you are, I don't know what to tell you, bro. So I'm retracting the mobile service tower crane, and well, the SAB is rolling to out of the way. Okay, the SAB is far enough. Is he a troll? No, he's not a troll. He's just Norwegian. He's an asshole. They're all assholes. Look at the last time somebody tried to launch a rocket out of Norway. Some fisherman got upset, so he violated the TFR. You guys are assholes. It's fine. He's an asshole, sir. I know that. What's his name? That is his name, sir. He violated the TFR because he wanted to go fishing. Seriously. That's what dude, that's what screwed Isar. Tell me I'm wrong. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? There ain't one. All right. Payout. No, Holland's all right, but he was born in England. That's why he's not a troll. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just messing around. We forced Europe to become an armed camp over 100 years ago. Yeah, I don't know, Cirrus. Maybe. I know what you meant, Edlo. It's all good. I don't hate Norwegians, guys. I'm just messing with you. Jet engine powered crane. It was chat's idea. The gantries are made out of SRBs, dude. Yeah, SRBs. But there's no flame trench. There doesn't need to be. The ground is our flame trench. Just got to build out the fixed service structure. There are all these hours we deserve a lodge. Chief, this is a mock-up. It's not gonna do it. It won't fly. Roll the intro. Hey Jay, hey Jody, what's going on? I haven't stopped by in quite some time. Are you looking forward to doing this kind of stuff in KSA when it's ready? Yeah, of course. Oh, crap. Sorry, I just want to look at it. Give me a second. We'll I tell you what, guys. This do I have Cal controllers here? We have one. What is it? What is that for? What does that Cal controller do? I do have one for fueling. It is there. I put it there. Okay. Oh, God. What the hell? Dude, I can't believe that. I can't believe we did it. I can't believe we put one together. I mean, I only put the shuttle on a dud. We put the shuttle on a dud stack, but That's the harder part of integration. Getting the boosters in the tank stacked, that's nothing. That's no problem at all. Hey, Dre. Yeah, we still need to do the payload changeout room. The brackets need a little bit of work, and there still needs to be a service structure with a crew access arm and stuff, but that's the idea. Your boy's tired, guys. If you want, we can try to make this thing work tomorrow, okay? I'm done for now. I'm taking a picture. Next challenge, KSP Harrier. I don't like making Harriers because you can't do you can't make a Pegasus in this game. So yeah, if you're wondering, I successfully used the 2 cranes to pick a shuttle up off of the damaged transporter and actually turn it vertical with a damaged crane block and actually put this stupid thing together. I mean, it's not stupid, but... Uh-oh. Oh, it's just the bracket. The bracket was being a doo-doo face. Holy crap. How many parts are we at on the pad? 1,117 parts on pad. Does the shuttle have any payload in it? No, no payload in there. Can't tap bypass for RCS. RCS only uses liquid fuel. No. I wish. I mean, you can't make it right, Nader, which is why I never did. So this tank has the fuel. Is there fuel on the pad? There is not. Wait, 23.5. Hold on. What are we carrying? Where are we carrying it? Ah. There is fuel. It might not be enough, but we'll have to see. Did they fly with the flag inside of the bay? Yes. Dude, that is super cool. We'll putz around with this tomorrow. That's going to do it for this. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was really, really cool. It worked. I mean, we damaged the crap out of everything. It was like a bull in a china shop in there, and we still got it to get put together. The build is impressive. Thanks, dude. So here's what we'll do. Tomorrow, I'll try to go through my launch procedures and we'll try to get that thing to fly. Okay? No guarantees there at all. I'll try. It is a mock-up. It's not really designed to launch. It was just there so I could test integration hierarchies. Okay? Now, with that all being said, I'll still try. It'll probably blow up. If it blows up, we'll RTLS the shuttle. Or something. Or at least try. If it pops, it pops. There's nothing I can do about it. I'll try to let it fly. And if it doesn't, what we're going to do tomorrow is, well, I mean, honestly, the right thing would be to do it again. The right thing would be to let it fly again. I'm picking up some debris. Yeah, that's the right move. There was some wheel debris over here. That's Bob. We can recover Block 1C orbiter lift probe. That's the transporter. I mean, honestly, what we really should do with this, guys, is get a new bracket out there and see if we can integrate the bracket and see if we could take it apart and bring it back down and put it back on the cart.
Rick here, RC Horseman.
Rick?
If you can hear me in chat, just give me a 5x5.
What's RC doing on Starbase Live at midnight? Huh. Well, whatever. But either way, dudes, we'll I'll leave the rest of that stuff there. I'll leave Jeb and Bob there. Actually, we'll just recover them. We can put them out there in a Jeep or something if they want to come back. Val is still in the crane. That's the transporter and that's the bracket. What we should do is take it apart. That's the next move. If we really wanted to test this right, but that's no fun. So for the first part of Kerbal tomorrow, we'll try to launch this thing. Then I'll do space news. And then for the second part, depending on how that launch goes, we'll figure out what we need to do next over the next 2 days is figure out how to get the SRBs up there. We need to build the transport vehicles for them. I already have a transporter for the shuttle. That's no big deal. Right? But we need a cart for the SRBs to move the SRBs, and then we need the external tank too. I feel like I rated all tonight. I'm tired, man. Leave me alone. Red Sox won, Blue Jays 2. 3-game losing streak for the Sox. They're tired, man. They're tired. It's okay. That happens in baseball. You go on a tear and then you suck. Just stay healthy for the postseason if we get there, and we'll go. But also, Toronto can go fuck themselves. Fuck you. You can't, Canada. Go play hockey or something. Fuck you. Stop playing baseball. Leave us alone. We need to catch the Yankees, you absolute douchebags. You're not making the postseason. Piss off. I mean, neither were we freaking a month ago, but doesn't matter. Anyway, we'll catch him. It's okay. You got to win these division games, though. But whatever. Dodgers just won, though. Bro, they were on like a 9-game losing streak, dude. Anyway. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you guys all tomorrow, okay? That was pretty gnarly. That's pretty cool. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. Good night.